All right, folks, day 9, April 29, day 9 of the Forge. Apologies for the tardiness. I know it's rising with no negotiation, and here I am arriving tardy, but I did go get some lunch, and let's just say they took a little bit longer than expected. So, no excuses, just an explanation on why I'm late for the day. That being said, let's get right to it. Let's make some calls. I want to see who's on here. Looks like a few folks just hopped on. Drop your name on the chat, where you're from, how long you've been in business, what's going on. And since I just got here right now, I'm going to go ahead and set up. So this may take me a little bit while. Where's my cycle sales? Uh-oh. Cool. How's everyone doing today? William, what's up, buddy? Hey, William, I actually took a picture of our it was a check from the title company for our Pine Bluff deal. I was gonna make a post on it. I was gonna say, this is what you get when you buy leads from Pine Bluff. Do not buy leads in Pine Bluff. Oh man, that would have been hella funny. Florida Seva, what up, buddy? Someone kept calling me. I'll call her later. But what I'd like to do is go over my. I have to share my screen so you guys can hear my conversation. We're going to hear two-way conversations today. Let's freaking go. Soy Alberto Gonzalez. Brother, I don't understand Spanish, but I feel like he said something really cool there. All right. I just want to make sure that you guys don't see all the names and phone numbers, so bear with me for a second. Sweet. Okay. Man, I've got some golden nuggets for you folks. I was on Discord earlier making calls with some TU members. Yeah, some good stuff, man. I'll definitely share some with you folks in a little bit. I just need to clear out all my cache. Hey Sava, guess what I did today? I did some dispo calls. Oh, Caesar doing dispo calls? What is going on?
Your call has been forwarded to
Can you guys
voicemail.
hear that?
The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Drop a 1 if you guys heard that. I'd really appreciate it.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Rachel, Caesar here. Just calling about your property on First Avenue. Looks like you're looking to sell this property. I'm always looking to buy out in Canyon. Give me a call when you get this and see if I can help out. Thanks. Oh, by the way, I do have something special for you folks that are watching. In an hour, I'm gonna have Caleb hop on here. Caleb's one of the folks that watch, and he sent me a deal that we're gonna JV together. And so one of the first things that I do when you send me a deal is we'll sit around and do a quick deals analysis on it. Um, so we'll go. So the way I explain deals analysis is simple. Your job is to protect your baby. My job is to call how ugly it is. And either way, one of us is going to get sold. Either you sell me that it's a good enough deal for me to JV with you, or I sell you on the idea why it's not a good deal. Either ways, one of us will be sold. So we're gonna do that. Obviously, I won't be able to share the screen. I'm not gonna be able to talk about the address, look at the comps, but we'll at least have a conversation. So for you folks, if you decide that you want to JV with me, at least you know the process. Is her? No, I think this number is still disconnected. Joe. Nope, I already called that guy. Claude. Kathy.
Hey, Steve, I'm gonna call you back.
All right, cool, man. Yeah, give me a call back. Thanks, Don. Any good action? So I'm assuming that's when I said I was dispo and calling for dispo. I talked to a couple of people. I found out that it's a really shitty neighborhood with high crime rate. So at least it's one piece of information I did not have before. So we'll see how it goes. Omar, Omar was calling to make a to ask for an extension. Did you get it? Ooh, someone did call me. What is sales? Hopefully you guys can hear this. I'm gonna put it on speakerphone. Hey, Salcer, how are you? Uh-oh, what happened? Can you guys hear all of this?
and she trying to buy a house. So she mad because she want her money today, or she gonna call and try to have me arrested and call the IRS. And it's like, I don't know where I'm gonna get this money from. And I'm like, Lord, help me, because I did end up trying to get a loan on my house, and I got approved for it, but they say it's not gonna close until next week. And they was supposed to be closed this week, but now she wanted the money today. So I was like, Lord, I don't know what to do. So I don't know if you still want to buy my house. And I was gonna see if any way I could sign a promissory note or whatever I could get to, well, $9,000 just to give her today to keep me from getting in trouble. And I'll sign whatever, and I give you interest. However, I know you don't know me, sir, but God is my witness. I don't have nobody else. I've been trying to get this money all day. I don't know no other way. I give you my house. I send it to you for whatever you give me. If you trust me, I can send you my paperwork to show you of approved. I don't know nobody else.
Oh, I,
I know what you about to say. You can't do it. You don't know, but I just please.
well, I mean, the only thing I can promise you right now is obviously listen to you and see if I can be of solution. And if I can't, I'll be the first one to let you know as well. And I'm sorry you're going through some this difficult. Um, so I'll do my best. That's all I can promise you. And if I can come up with a solution for you, great. If not, like I said, the only thing I can promise you is to put on my thinking cap on and see if I can work some magic for you. If I can, great. If not, at least I tried. Is that fair?
Yes, sir. Like I said, if you could, I promise you, God is my witness. Oh, woman of God, if you could give me, if you could loan me or find somebody to loan me 9,000, I will pay back extra, whatever they say. I just don't want to. I promise you, I don't need but 2 weeks to pay it back. Just need 2 weeks outside, whatever.
So what's the situation? You need this money by when? Let's start with that.
She told me by today, at least 5 o'clock, and it's 3:45. I'm like, Lord, I've been up since I haven't slept.
I
I
mean,
promise you, God may take my life. He may take my children life, my grandchildren life. I don't play about my children. If I don't pay it back in only but 2 weeks, I don't even need 2 weeks because I have it. I have half of it by Monday, and when they close, I have the other half. I just needed 2 weeks. I just don't want to jeopardize my license. I've been doing this 26 years. I don't know what else to do. I tried to talk to her and ask her, but she's upset because she said a man gave her to the day to buy the house. And that's what was her dream, to get a house. So I understand her. I'm not saying she wrong. I just don't know what else to do.
okay. Well, a couple of things. One, if I were to find a solution, maybe it's buying the house. Two, as far as loaning, it's going to be very, very difficult. Just like you mentioned earlier, we don't really know each other, so it's going to be a very, very tough ask. But if I can do something as far as purchasing the house, we can get some creative if it makes sense. I don't know if today's going to work. I don't know, but here's one thing I will tell you. I would like to continue this conversation with you, but I also want to make sure that you're at least in the right frame of mind. And I know you're crying right now, and I just want to be a human being here. We can stay on the phone, or if you want, we can hop on a call in 5 minutes. And I just would rather just have you gather yourself, so that way we can have.
I want you to pray. You God knows me. If you pray, did you trust me?
What a first call.
The reason why I'm in this situation now is because I help people. and he was screwing me over. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm tired of going through stuff. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Nobody knows. Nobody knows how tired I am. I have a husband that I married and I took care because he got hurt on the job. I took care for 3 years. He got his settlement. I said, Lord, thank you. I forget everything about to be all right. And man got his money and he walked out and he left. I ain't know if I could have been here. I hurt so bad. This strong one. I always hold everybody else together. Now I'm broken. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Well, Miss Hope, um, like I said, I'm more than happy to at least put on my thinking cap and help you. And I know it's tough, but I do need to ask you to hopefully gather yourself so that way I can try to help you. And I just want to make sure that that you're in the right frame of mind. So I'll be here and I'll stay on the phone with you if you need me to, or if you want, I can call you back in 5 minutes. But I would really like to have a conversation with you to even see if I can be of a solution, because I don't know, and it's hard to try to help if I can't understand a whole lot of what you're saying right now. So you tell me if you want me to stay on the phone, I'll stay on the phone. If you want me to call you back in 5 minutes after you gather yourself, I'm more than happy to do that as well. You tell me what's best for you. Hmm?
So you can call me back. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I will call you back in 5 minutes. I'll put on a timer here. I'll call you back in 5 minutes. But grab a glass of water and let's put on our thinking caps on and see if we can figure something out. And like I told you, if I can't, I'll be the first one to tell you.
Okay.
Okay? So go grab a glass of water and put on your thinking cap on.
Okay.
Hey, bye. Oh my gosh, guys, I don't even know if I can continue this session. Holy moly. That was rough. I'm gonna have to get my plot so that thing is recorded, because if something happens here, I don't want to be part of it. Holy moly. Seba, what did you say? Say good. Why'd you say that? Jake, that's a great question, man. Couple of things. I'm gonna answer this, and please do not take offense to what I'm about to say, okay? Because I want to give you the truth, so in that way you can move deals. Two things. One, if your deal is a good deal, then yes, people will get back to you. If you're hearing crickets and it's been 72 hours, it's been 3 days, 5 days, 10 days, guess what? No feedback is feedback itself. That means it ain't a good deal. So you got to do something about it. Secondly, when I used to do dispo, or at least when I had a team, we had our dispo department, and we did have the top of the line cartel mode, whatever the one above that for Investor Lift. We didn't just post our deals on Investor Lift. We posted them, but we also called them and cold called them and texted them and emailed them and called them. I mean, we were doing our job to get it across the finish line. So hopefully you're doing the same. And if you are, that's great. If not, please pick up the phone. Because if you're expecting people to just call you, you're going to have a rude awakening. Unless it's a banger of a deal, then yeah, they will call you. Taurus, yes, that was insane. Bro, I don't know what to do with that one. The only thing I can think of is if it solves their problem, is to get it quit claim deed and to get a notary out there to get it notarized. But it's a tricky situation because she's in a tough spot. I don't know. I gotta figure this out. I mean, at the end of the day, I only do real estate. I can only do so much. So this is when we live in our pocket. We figure out if there is a solution that we can provide. If we can, great. If not, oh man, I don't know what else to do. Hey Seba and Trisha, what do you think about dropping that on call review? Dude, that'd be so funny. RJ first thing Thursday morning and goes pick Caesar for call review. And then gets that call. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh at her situation. I'm just saying Thursday morning, 8 o'clock, and that's what he has to deal with. What was the summary? Let's go. I need. Yeah, Trisha, she was just. I told her to gather herself, and I told her that I'd call her, and then we can talk. Because I don't want her to keep talking while she's in that state of mind. You guys were able to hear her, right? Because I put the phone next to this thing. I just want to make sure. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna call her from my CRM. All right. What did RJ say? Never ever send anyone any money unless title is clear. Or we do a quick claim deed. Hey, Miss Hope. It's Caesar.
Hey,
Okay, were you able to gather yourself?
yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna take a lot of notes because I'm gonna have to try to figure out how I can help. Like I said, I can't make any promises, but I can at least promise you that I will listen and do my best to be a solution. And if I can be, great. If not, I will tell you, okay?
Okay.
All right. So the situation, if I heard you correctly earlier, is you need $5,000.
She need $9,000.
Oh, it's
Her income tax.
9,000.
Yes, I do income tax. Let me explain to you. I've been doing income tax for 26 years.
You've been
I've
doing
never
what? Income
income
taxes?
tax. Yes, for 26 years now.
Okay.
I I have a good clientele. I've never, out of the 26 years, never had a problem with my tax business. So I have somebody that I thought was a friend, and she had an eviction notice on her door. She has 7 children. So she asked me could I loan her the money out of my tax business, and she would pay me when she get her taxes. And I said, girl, I gotta pray on it because if I get it out of my tax bill, it's gonna be coming out of my clients. Like if they fall, it goes into my bank, and I have to give them a check. I said I have to pray on it. I could never get God to tell me yes, but my pastor I talked to my pastor and said, well, you don't want her outside with 7 children. She has small children. I'm sure she'll pay you back when she get her taxes. And I said, I hear you, Pastor, but for some reason, God is not telling me to do this. God, I know money ruin friendship. I said, if this money is gonna come off of my taxes, when them client checks fall, I need to have that money there, or it's gonna mess me up and it's gonna put it on me. But I went on. I went on. Could never get God to tell me yes, but I went on. Just listen to my pastor and loan the money. So she got her taxes. She got her taxes back. Didn't say nothing, but I felt like she had them because she stopped calling me every day like she would. So I called her. I said, "You got your taxes?" By me doing taxes because she didn't come to me. That was my first red flag. So I said, you got your taxes because I looked it up because I knew her social. I looked it up. I said, I need you to go and bring me that money so I could put it back so I could give these people their money. She didn't do it.
Uh-oh. Miss
So
Hope,
yes,
I lost you there for a second.
yes, I said she stopped calling me. She blocked me. She didn't bring me the money back like she promised. And I have it all on text messages. And so it's like it made my whole text thing go haywire because the money I loaned her is like I had to pay, like rob Peter to pay Paul. So it's just this one lady I had left to pay, and I was going to give it to her next week. But she so happened to call me today, seen it on the IRS website that her refund had been released on the 18th of this month. And so she know I usually have because I've been doing her taxes over 10, not the
Miss Hope.
one two lot. So I told her what happened. And she's so mad because she said she had a man that was gonna let her buy the house, and she had to give him the $9,000, which is her tax amount, and she had to give it to him, and he gave her only till today, or he said somebody else is gonna get the house tomorrow. And so now she's upset with me saying because he only gave her, I think she said 5 o'clock today. It's like. And so she's so upset because she said I messed up her dreams of owning this house, and she's about to call the IRS on me, and it's going, I can have charges brought on me. I never had no trouble. I don't have no record. Never had any problems. That jeopardized me losing my license. It's my way of living. I don't know what else to do. I'm trying to get loans. That's why I went to try to get a loan on my house. They said they approved me for $86,000. I got the paperwork, but it hadn't closed. So that's why I was saying if I could just borrow the 9,000, I'm supposed to close on the loan for my house next week. I was gonna pay back whatever interest somebody charged me. I just don't know where else to go. They didn't even loan on my house through a program called a HELOC, HELOC or whatever.
Yeah, doing a
HELOC.
HELOC. Yeah.
Right. So it's a company called Loan Depot. I can send you all the paperwork to prove to you I'm not lying. I just need to get this lady this 9,000 so she won't lose this house and call the IRS and go to the police on me. I don't have no record, none, no record at all. I just
Okay,
want to lose something.
so what you need to accomplish is to come up with $9,000. Am I
Right.
right?
Yes, sir. And if I could find somebody to loan it to me, like I said, I know I have to pay interest. I'm not crazy. If they do it, if you can find in your heart, I'll sign it. You can send me through my email, whatever. I know you don't know me, sir. I know you don't. But I promise you, I'm a woman of my word. And God is my witness. God is my witness. I will give you whatever you tell me. I got to pay you back.
So a couple of things. Couple of things. One is as far as me loaning you any money without me knowing who you are and whatnot, that's going to be very, very difficult. So the only potential, and I don't even know if it is or if it will be, but the only potential solution would be like either to buy the house that you had filled out a form to begin with a while back that you were looking to sell, since you said you were looking to move to Baytown. I mean, that's something that we might speed up the process. That's something that we might be able to do because then now I can say, okay, well, we're releasing this money, but at least we're purchasing a house, right? Like that might be a solution. That being said, I don't want to buy then the house and then now you're out on the street with nowhere to go. So I guess my question to you is if we were to do something here and let's say buy this house on Third Avenue, like what would be your situation? Like how are you gonna be?
I mean, if you're gonna buy the house, then I will move. I mean, it depends on what you buying it for. If it's enough for me to move, it's like I'm not happy here at all. I don't, and then this came up. I've done this whole entire house over, everything wall to wall, ceiling to ceiling. It's like I'm still not at peace here. It's like one thing after another. And it's like I'm just ready to go, man. I'm ready to just live. It's like I've
Okay.
never been in a situation like this, and then now this. It's like I can't lay here in peace wondering if the police is gonna come knock at my door. I can't be in peace now. My license going to be flagged. I can't do taxes no more. This is my only way of living. It's what I do. 26 years. 26
Absolutely.
years.
Well, let me ask you this question, and I know this is going to be completely off topic, and there's a reason why I'm doing it. I'm going to do it off topic because I want you to be able to gather yourself again. Like I said, I want you to be in the right sound mind. While I'm looking this up, can you tell me about the condition of the property? Walk me through it.
This house burned last year in 2025. 2025 burned. It's a brick home, but of course, you can't burn the bricks, so everything, the whole entire inside had to be rebuilt. So every room, wall, is rebuilt, and the only thing that is not complete is in my master bedroom. It's the bathroom, and then he got the cabinet. He got my cabinets in the kitchen. I'm just on the countertop, but everything else is done. And the only reason why I waiting on the countertop is because the supply store had to order it, and it hadn't come back yet. But they're supposed to be finished and done with that next week. But other than that, everything, the windows, the room, I have a 10 room. I have 3 bedrooms, a family room, and the family room, the bedroom, I made a family room, and then the kitchen, and then 2 baths, a walk-in closet in the main bedroom. It's just, the kitchen is real big, the living room is big. My house on this area where I live at, my house in the lady county corner across the street, we have the biggest houses in this area. our house is more expensive than theirs. We have the biggest houses.
Okay, so I just want to, and I'm going to repeat myself because it's a little bit hard hearing you, so just bear with me for a second. So you said it burned down last year, but you fixed
Yes,
everything inside besides the bathroom and the bedroom and the kitchen countertop. Is that
right,
right?
right.
Do you
And
by do you by any
that's
chance have
because
any pictures of it right now as it currently sits?
I could send them to you now. I could take them now.
Could
I
you?
mean,
That would be great. While you do that, I'm looking this up. So while you do it, I just want to make sure. And actually, you go do that and let me know when you're done, and then I do have another set of questions for you.
do you want the phone or your other phone?
You can send it either way. It doesn't matter. I'll get to my phone no matter what.
Oh, and the lady, she's supposed to come here at 4:30. Yeah, I'll get 4:30.
I mean, oh, is there any way you can hold her off till tomorrow if we do make a deal here? I mean, there's no way I would be able to day to day. I mean, if the only reason I'm telling you is because if we do something here, it's either I connect you with one of my lenders to be able to loan you something, or and I don't know if this is going to be or we buy the house and do a quick claim deed on it, and that means I'm going to have to send a notary out there to get everything notarized and make sure that you're in the right sound mind because I'm not going to get through this if you're not. As much as I want to
I,
help, I also got to protect myself.
it's nothing like that. I'm in the right side of mind. I know you don't, like I said, I know you don't know me. First, I am a this, and I have 10 grandchildren, 4 children as adults. All of them, I live alone. I am a minister. I've been a minister since 2022. God called me to the ministry. So I know I'm a woman of God, but I know you don't know that. I could send you my license where I'm an ordained minister. I don't have no reason to lie. The only reason why I'm there is because I don't want nobody to lose their dream because of something I did that hurts me because she want to buy this house and I can't be mad with her because she's right. I mean, her way. But if I had known, which I know, like I told her, I know it ain't my business that, you didn't have to tell me that, but I had told you that I was going to give you your money by next week. Had I known this, I would have just put off doing other things, paying somebody else, and went on and gave her hers if I had known she was in the process of trying to put money down on my house. So I didn't know. But like I said, it's not her fault that I didn't know because she didn't have to discuss her business with me. That it happened. It's like now it's on me. It's like everything is on me. It's like
Well,
I don't have anything. I don't have my house is all I have.
I mean, I don't know
Oh,
you and I don't know your pastor, but I think your pastor ought to write you a check. It was his idea.
my pastor don't even have a congregation like that.
Yeah, I know. By the way, how many bedrooms and bathroom is this?
It's I say 4 bedrooms, but one of the bedrooms I made a family room and it's 2 baths.
Okay, so it's a 3-2 right now.
I'm about to send you pictures to your and you got the excuse because I ain't even put my furniture. I got brand new furniture sitting there with plastic. That's why I'm telling you how I am so ready to go. Because I don't even want to put my furniture out. And that's the bathroom they hadn't even finished. But These are some of the pictures. Whatever. I'm standing in this one room. I just got a little bed and then I lay down at night. But I I don't even know what else to do, sir. I just don't. I mean, I'm sorry. I ain't trying to dump my problems out on you. I'm not. I just I don't know what else to do. I pray a lot. I don't know. I know God may be taking me through this because of my heart. So maybe He's taking me through this to show me that I can't say yes to everybody. Because I help so many people. You don't have no idea the money I've loaned out. Well, you might as well say I've given because nobody would pay me back. I've given cars. I used to sell cars. God tell me to give the car away. I give it away. I've gave away 5 cars and I can't get no help. It hurts so bad, It just hurts. It hurts so bad.
And Miss Hope, you own this outright, right? Or do you still owe money on this?
I own this house,
All right. You said you were going to take out a HELOC. How much did they appraise the house for?
86,000 and something dollars at a 5 point some rate, which is great, and I was glad for that. I got approved, so that's why I was like, if I could just get a loan for 9,000 on it, and I'll pay interest. I could pay 4,500 extra. That's half of the 9,000. I mean, I could sign a promissory note. To have a notary come here, I could sign it. I'm not trying to get over on nobody. Nobody. Because I know what it feels like. I know you, like I said, I know you don't know me. I can see you my ID, my ministry license. I can FaceTime myself. I have nothing to hide. Matter of fact, I ain't even know I ever be even calling you again after this, after they approve me.
By the way, I saw the pictures that you sent me. Do you have any more? Can you send me like 2 angles per room zoomed out, plus all sides of the exterior? While I'm still looking at this, so I just want to make sure I get the full picture.
See that hold on. Let me go. This party here in the house, so I came and got in the car, but I'm gonna take a picture in front of the house while I'm outside.
And these pictures are like right now as we speak, correct? Yeah, it is. Can't hear me. They're actually taking pictures. Natty Matt, dude, don't don't make me laugh while I'm trying to do something
I don't know how much you heard me because I was in the house taking pictures. I forgot that the phone connected to my car.
Okay, so so you just took these like right now as we speak, right? Hello?
You can hear me now.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I came in the car because it's hard for you to hear me, and I forgot you was connected to the Bluetooth, so I was just talking while I was taking the pictures, not even realizing that you was still on the Bluetooth in the car.
Oh, no worries. No worries. So you were just taking those pictures right now, right? And
Right.
and did you say the roof is brand new?
Yeah, it's a brand new tin roof. I got all the paperwork. I've got a brand new central heating and air unit. I paid $14,900 for. I mean, I got a deck on the back built.
Okay. And it is a 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom.
Right in the family room, in the washroom.
Okay. I'm still looking for I'm just looking at the properties. Well, if you don't mind, let's play a little bit of let's say we do make something happen here, um, and I still don't know yet because I'm still looking. But if we do something here for a quick claim deed where we can release a little bit of the money to be able to pay the client or whatnot, whatever. If we can solve your problem in the next 24 to 48 hours, I mean, how much how much do you need in your pocket so that way you solve that problem and you have a little bit something in your pocket so you're not out on the street either.
I don't even know about. I mean, I owe her nine. I mean, I really don't need anything, sir. I mean, but you know, about 2,000. I really, like I said, I just want to get her taken care of.
You just
And
need
like
her
I
to
said,
get taken care of.
yes, and I was send it right. Give me. It ain't even. I'm just saying 2 weeks because I like to give myself conditions like if something happened, but I know I have it before the 2 weeks is up. You could put a date on it. I mean, I really like the loan amount at that way. They told me my payment's gonna be 570 something. I think 573 a month. And I was really liking, it kind of made me change my mind, like just have it as an investment, like take the 80 some thousand and move where I want to move and put my house up on Section 8 or rent it because I had talked about that and it was telling me what I could get. So it was like, well, okay, God, you working this out for me. I could keep my house and have it as an investment, and it could be using that money, to pay for wherever other place I have the house. That's what my intentions was. So, but then when this happened, and she needed today, and I'm begging her, asking her, could the man at least give her till Monday? But she texted me back and he said no, that he had another buyer, and him and his wife and family, whoever owns the house, they telling her they moving out of Selma. They moving out of Selma, Alabama, and he have other buyers that he put off because he trusted her, because he knew her. So now she said, she's mad. She's mad. She said, I messed her up. That was her dream. And so I could understand that, And I even offer her, I said, well, would you, I even laid this on the table to let you know how serious I am. I said, would you consider like your 9,000 that you supposed to get if I let you buy my house and use the $9,000 down? And then, you know, give me a month, to get everything moved out because I was still thinking about I got approved for the loan. It closed and she take the 9,000 and I just let her pay, the money she gives me, pay the loan off. Funny, like that. But she was like, no, I wanted this house because the man, she used to stay in the house and she said the man gave her a great deal and she didn't tell me what that was. but she said she was gonna surprise her husband and her children. So I feel bad, man. I feel so bad.
Okay, so so let me see if I can do this. So if if somehow we can buy this house on a quick claim deed at $11,000 and take care of your problem in the next 24 to 48 hours, is that something that would help you out?
You said buy my house at 11,000.
Well, I'm saying what that I was asking you, if we were to buy your house, how much do you need?
Well, I'm talking about right now. I only need that, but I'm saying how much would you be willing to pay for to buy the house for?
Well, I mean, the thing is, I don't mind having that conversation where we can negotiate back and forth and do all of that. I do that every day. But because you're get up against some time here and I need to make some quick decisions, I mean, obviously there's a price for that as well, right? I mean, it's a lot of money that I'm gonna shell out in the next 24, 48 hours. So that's why I'm asking you. That's why, and maybe I didn't ask it properly, or maybe you didn't hear me. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm able to pull this off, where I can buy the house in the next 24 to 48 hours on a quick claim deed, how much do you need? So in that way, you take care of this, plus you got some money in your pocket as well.
I mean, I just like I said, if I could just get, you know, just an extra 2,000 until we, finish everything up. Pay her 9, and it'll give me 2,000 to be able to, pay my bills up until we come up with whatever you're gonna buy the house for. That'll do.
But that's what I'm saying. If we do a deal, it's not going to be a down payment. It's just going to be the price, and I'm just going to pay you outright.
Oh, you can pay me out, all right?
Yeah. It's not
Mm,
it's not like I'm giving you $11,000 now, and I'm going to pay you a whole lot more later. I mean, you just got to understand that if I'm the solution, there's a price to be a solution as well.
mm. I don't know if I could get like I guess like 80. I don't know. I don't want it. I don't know, sir. I'll be honest. I don't know what the house. I know everybody keep telling me the houses in this area is topped out at 120 some $1,000. So I said if I could get at least 80,000 out of it, I'm still taking a loss because like I said, my house is valued more. I've had the appraisal done, so I know it's valued more. They had to do the appraisal before they approved me for the loan. So it's like
Yeah, but you said you
this.
got appraised for 80,000, right?
No, they approved me for 86,000. You got appraised for more. You got appraised at 100 and I think he told me 139,000. So they gave me a percentage of that. So they gave me approved me for 86,000.
Okay. Do you have the paperwork that shows that I got appraised for that much?
They hadn't sent that to me, but I could get it from them. I know they probably gonna ask me why I want, but I have them get send it to me.
If you can, that'd be good. Do you think you can have them
Cause I've
send?
had
You
I've
think you can
had
have them?
two.
Do you think you can have them email it to you right now? So that way you can send it to me?
Yeah, I could. Let me text. Let me call you.
Because I'm gonna need like some paper trail and proof of what this thing is worth. You know what I mean?
Right. Because they sent one appraisal about 3 weeks ago, but it wasn't this far done. So he appraised when it wasn't this far done. I have that first copy, but he only appraised for 85. But that was before all of this was done to my house. So when the next appraisal came, which was just this past Friday, I guess that's why they hadn't put it into my portal yet for me to see it.
While you do that, I'm just looking at something, so I'm gonna be on. I'll be here, but I'm gonna be quiet because I gotta think, okay? But you feel free to talk.
Okay, we're trying to.
And these are all the pictures that you got, right? Do you have any more pictures or no?
I don't have any more. I could take some more if you need some more. I'm just looking in my portal, trying to see if they put it in my portal yet.
If you don't have it in your email, do you want to call the bank to see if they can send it, if they can email it to you, and then you can forward it to me
Yes,
afterwards? And then you can
yes,
call me
let me
back when you're
call.
done, and you can call me back when you're done talking to them.
Yes, I'll call you right back.
Okay. And I'll text you my email address. Why would these pictures not upload? Man, I did not expect that today. There was anything. Fuck. Google Drive, XVR photos. Claude, are you on here? Hey, Claude. Yes, you are. I'm loading it up in your system. Um, all right, Claude, I'll call you right now since she's not on here.
Hey, one quick second. I forgot to tell you, over the weekend we didn't sleep either day.
Oh my God, I just really catching everything.
Yeah. So yeah, we don't know. We'll see this next weekend. Thank you. Hey, Caesar.
Hey, I'm submitting this in your portal right now, so you guys have all the information. So let me give you like the lowdown on what's happening, and then let me know if there's even a potential solution that this can be done. Okay? Because you're the only one that I can think of right away.
You know, I'm picking up my 2-year-old from daycare.
Oh no.
Il y a un petit ami? Qu'est-ce qu'il y a? Oh, ton bras, va le prendre. Pardon, mon amour. Vas-y, vas-y. Sorry.
No, it's okay. You want me to call you back? Because I know you got your kids there.
1 minute to buckle them in the car.
Yeah, yeah. Call me back. Call me back. Oh, good. Okay. Um, so here's the situation. She's on a jam. She's in a jam because she's an accountant, and somehow she took money out of the account to loan a friend, and then one of the
Professional accounting account?
yeah, because her pastor suggested that, well, are you gonna have her and her 7 kids out on the street? Now whether that's a real story or not, I don't know, but that's the story that I got.
Yeah.
Um, so the thing is, obviously the client's like, dude, if you don't pay me by 5 p.m. today, I'm gonna report it to the IRS. Which I told her, there's no way I can do anything today. If anything, if we can be a solution, it would be a 24, 48-hour turnaround. If we can do something. And so what I was thinking as a potential solution is, if it makes sense and the photos are approved, we can send someone out there. Uh, we can do a quick claim deed on it.
One sec. Deixe-me entendu. Eu just parlé com un ami ici, send somebody out tomorrow.
Yeah, if we can, let's say we can send someone tomorrow, do a quick claim deed on it, and do a quick cash turnaround. Is that something that you would want to do? What was that?
What's it worth as is?
As is right now, I'm comping. It's looking at anywhere from 80 to like one. So what she said was she just got approved for a HELOC at 86 because it got appraised at like 120, 130. So I told her I want to see those paperwork, because the way I'm
Yeah.
looking at it is, if you can buy it and you can go get it appraised and, you know what I mean, do a
Yeah,
quick
but
burr on
what
it or
what is it
whatever it
worth
is.
as is? What is it worth?
I'm looking at it right now. It's probably worth about 100.
Okay. And what is she looking to get for it?
So what she needs right now is $9,000 to pay her friend, and she's like,
Okay.
whatever you guys can buy it for that makes sense for you guys.
And so what have you
I
worked
mean,
out there?
I don't want to have her like out on the street either, So I want to give her something.
She's an
Um,
accountant. She's not going to be out on the street.
okay, that's true. Um,
So I throw around the term quick claim deed. It's very, very rare to do a quick claim deed deal. It's so risky. Um,
oh, and you're on your YouTube,
I would
you're on YouTube, by the way, just FYI.
and I would want to know, like, that title has at least, we can pull one of those, I can't remember what it's called, nationwide title reports quickly. I'd want to do something like that at the bare minimum. The other thing is this: you and I both know these situations can happen, but everything about this situation to me says equally legit distress as well as a con artist or a scam.
100%. I'm aligned with you on that
Yeah.
one. Yep.
So to buy without any title insurance, which would protect against fraud,
Hmm.
super dangerous. And let's just look at it. I'm open to doing something, but yeah, I doubt it would be. I don't even know that it would be tomorrow. But let's take a look at it. There are always other options, right? She's an accountant. She must have other assets. If she is who she says she is, and we can certifiably prove and confirm who she is, then we should be able to lean against something else that she owns. Even if she's an accountant, we could even be doing a factoring thing where she could pledge future revenues as collateral if things don't work out with the property. That's what I do with the assignment agreement advances. It's a factoring business.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, she was talking about a potential loan. And I was like, I just didn't know how to do that. So, okay. But if she's got any other assets that we can attach to, okay, let me gather all the information, and I'll, I'll, I'll have it ready for you. And then if you need to step in, if you want to talk to her, just so that we can have two sets of eyes and make sure that we're all protected, then
Yeah,
we'll
get as
pass the
much as
buck
you
on to
can.
you.
Which state is it, by the way?
Alabama.
Mm. That's where she lives and where the subject property is?
Hmm.
Okay. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, look, if it's a quick sale at $80,000-$90,000 on the MLS, then we can pick it up. But if you can get it for somewhere between 10 and 15, put something in there for yourself. It could be an easy deal. As long, again, I can protect myself against fraud.
Yeah, yeah. Because here's the thing, man. There is a she has a 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom. There's a 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom, complete shit box for $13,000
Yeah.
that just sold in February
Yeah.
5, 2026.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like shit box.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I mean, you know what I mean? Like whatever it is. I mean, if someone bought this at 13 as a shit box and hers is nice,
Yeah.
okay. But yeah, uh, oh, she's calling. All right, I'll talk to you later, Claire. I want to call her from my thing.
Hello.
Hey, Miss Hope.
Hey, I
Uh,
called. I left a message, but I did go back to. I went and got the other estimate from the other appraiser, the first one, and sent you that. But I'm waiting on them to call me back to see if they're gonna send me the new appraisal.
yeah,
But I
I,
did.
I I saw that I got an email from you. You said current, but there was nothing attached to it, or I don't know if you
Yeah,
tried forwarding.
I redid it. I redid it.
Did you? Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. So while we're waiting for this,
Check your
just
spam.
oh yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, while I'm waiting for this, or while we're looking into this, just curious, and the reason I'm asking is I'm trying my best to figure out a solution here. I mean, with you being an accountant for 26 years, you've had your business, been successful. I mean, do you have any other assets that you can use for something like this that can help solve your problem?
I don't. I'm still. The only thing I have, like the only thing I had money saved up. I had money saved up, and I'm not trying to put all my business out there, but I'm just trying to let you understand why I'm in this situation. I had good money saved up. I was I was a single lady. I met my husband. My husband, when I met him, he got hurt in an accident and he fell off. He used to drive trucks. He fell off a ladder at the it's called International Paper. It's like one of the major plants. But he fell off a ladder and broke his ankle. The ladder that he fell off, they didn't have it tagged. So the lawsuit fell on two companies, him, the company he drove truck for, and the company that he delivered the material to, the wood to. So he ended up with a lawsuit, but so he couldn't work. When I met him, he was not working. He in the middle of that lawsuit. He had taken a loan before he got out work. He had taken a loan out on his mother's house over $30,000. So, when you get married, we were best of friends. We was good friends. So, it's not like somebody I didn't know. We got married and everything was good for a whole year. And all of a sudden, it's like he changed. But the year, he was about to lose his mom home. So me being the wife, because if you marry, you're supposed to have each other's back. Me being his wife, about to lose his mother home. His mother was living at the time. I took my money that I had saved up, paid it off, paid that off. He had a loan on his big truck. I paid both of those off with my money, and everything was fine. Fast forwarding, All of a sudden, it gets down to the end of him to receive this lawsuit. And just to be 100% honest, my husband switched on me like I ain't never even knew him. Never knew him. He threw $20,000 to me on the table and left, and that was it. And he threw that 20,000 in the midst of me trying to get a house that was burned, and I'm staying in a hotel room. And so out of the $20,000, because I got screwed by the first contractor that I had to take that 20,000 and redo what I paid the other contractor to do. And that's why he gave me the $20,000. Because the contractor was supposed to be did the new rule, but he hadn't. When the inspector came, they hadn't. The contractor hadn't taken any of the burned boards down. So I had to go back, take that new roof off, pay somebody else to take that roof off, and do a new one and replace all the wood. Because I'm thinking, I'm not here. I'm staying in a hotel. I'm leaving it with the contractor. Gave him that amount of money as a portion of the payment. And that's what happened. So when my husband got money, like I said, he threw me $20,000 on the table, like I was just nothing. Out of all my money I spent, and he left, and I haven't been able to talk to him no more. Like a high every blue moon, I see him like if I just happen to pass him. And it may sound crazy, but it's the God having truth. And I've been so broken behind it. And I know it ain't nobody but God. Nobody but God that has been keeping me from going mental ill and killing myself because I've never been this hurt in my life. Never. I'm a good person. I help people. And I told him, you didn't even have to do that. I would have helped you with even being your friend. You didn't even have to marry me. You didn't have to do none of this. I would still help you as your friend. I probably wouldn't have paid it off, but I would at least been helping you because that's the kind of person I am. So yes, I am hurting. When you talk to me, I may sound like I'm not okay, and I'm not okay because I'm hurt, but I'm okay. You know, I'm okay. I know what I'm doing. And I just want to get on my feet. I want to, I'm not the one that go out and ask nobody. I don't like to call it pride, but for somebody to do me like that, I don't like to ask them for nothing. But it got to the point I was desperate. I reached out to him and asked him, do he have any money left that he could let me borrow the money? He didn't even respond. He acknowledged my message, but he didn't even respond. So yes, that hurt, especially when you done help somebody like that. So it's like now I got my back against the wall. I help, but it's like everybody that I've turned to that I help, they got excuses. But I could have had excuses when they needed my help, but I did it. I helped. So now I paid everything I got completely out of debt, but this $9,000 that I was gonna pay Monday, and here I am. So I'm like, Lord, is you trying to tell me something? Because I only need a few more days, and this happens, you know.
Yeah. All right. So here's just a couple of things here. One, if we are to do something, we are to be a solution for you. Any turnaround that we're going to be able to do would most likely be a 48-hour turnaround. It ain't gonna happen. It's not as much as I'd love to help. There's just no way it's gonna happen today. Um, I can't even promise you tomorrow because and here's the reason why. One, if we do something here, we're gonna have to do one of those quick nationwide title report because we want to make sure that it's a clean title, right? Because if we do any type of quick claim deed, we need to make sure that we're protected. Um, and two, um, I mean, there's always ways to get creative on this, but at the end of the day, if we do a quick turnaround for you and get you out of the jam that you're in, I just want you to be aware that it's going to be a big cost as well because it's a good chunk of money out within a quick 48-hour turnaround. So as far as the price point for the house, at this point, I don't know what it is, ma'am, but it's not going to be 86. It ain't going to be anywhere near that. It's probably going to be more closer to what you need and maybe just a little extra. Um, because at the end of the day, we're providing a solution and we want to make sure that, like I said, we're protected and at the end of the day, we're doing this out of kind heart, but also at the same time as an investment strategy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does, and I appreciate what you're saying, but I know God is a great God, and I know it would be an injustice to me and an injustice to my faith in God if I take 11 or 12 my house that I've put over $200,000 in, and I know that's not your fault. I understand what you're saying, so it is what it is. You can't if you can't help me, to trust me to pay back you. Like I said, I would even pay you double, but for just sell my complete house. No, if that was all you're gonna give me for, I can't do that. But you know, I would have been even willing to give you 15,000 for the 9 back. If you could have sent a notary here to sign in and give me 2 weeks, and then in condition I don't pay you in 2 weeks, say, well, yeah, I sold a house. But just to say no and don't give me a chance and just take 15 or even 20 for my house, this is like I'm being drugged through the mud, sir. I'm
Well,
just being honest.
I'm not making any offers right now. I still need, well, one, if we do something, I'm gonna need to send out there to confirm that the pictures you took that you sent me today are the way it is current. What I'm telling you is there's still other steps that I need to take, precaution steps that I need to take to make sure that
Right. I
we're
mean, I
protected.
understand
That's
that
what I'm
that's
telling you to
that's
tell you. Secondly, if we were to do something, put it this way, ma'am, whether you're in a situation that you are in or not, whenever we buy properties, we're buying it at a discount, right? And so and that's why I want to be transparent with you now. At one, we're not going to pay retail price for it, and two, it's going to be a heavy discount. Um, and it just has to make sense at the same time. And quite frankly, if it does get you out of the jam and it puts money in your pocket, well, some K is better than no K,
I mean, I understand. I understand. You know.
right? And I've been in situation, not as dire of a situation like that, but I've been in certain situations as well where, and unfortunately, sometimes you got to cut an arm to stop the bleeding. And I'm not saying that's what you should do. Like I said, I still got to do my due diligence. I still got to look into it. But if I were to be a solution for you, it would probably take me about 48 hours to make something happen.
Okay,
So
I
I'm just
understand.
being transparent with you, and I just want to manage expectations, okay? Because I don't want to give you false hope, um, and I don't want you to think that, hey, these guys are gonna buy my house for 80 or 100,000 when it only got appraised for that much. And by the way, a lot of the times the appraisals, their numbers are off too. And so not only do I look at the appraisal, but I also got to look at the comps in the area. And so if the comps are a lot lower than the appraisal, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to look for the comps. The comps trump the appraisals all day long.
Right.
Okay. And so all I'm saying is if I release any of my babies out there, those babies are coming back with some.
I got
Okay. And like I said, I'm doing my best to be a solution. But I also just want to be transparent with you. So in that way, if you do have other people you can call that can actually lend you very quick, where you don't have to sell your house at a heavy discount, and maybe that might be a better solution for you. But if I do become a solution for you, I'm just letting you know now, it will be on a heavy discount because it is a fast turnaround. It's not a 14-day close, it's not a 30-day close. It is a quick turnaround where we are now releasing a good amount of funds. Therefore, any offer I make, it's going to be a risk-based offer, and I'm a risk mitigator. I got to mitigate all my risk before I let anything go.
All right. I understand.
Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay, so I think you might want to, I don't know if you explained to your client the situation, why you are where you are. Perhaps you explain that to her. I'm going to make some phone calls tonight. Let's talk tomorrow. After I talk to a few people, let's talk in the morning and see what I can do. And like I said, I please, if you do find someone else that can lend you, I would say go that route first before letting go of your house at a heavy discount. Okay? And that's me
Right.
telling you to take the other route versus me, right? But if you take me, I just want you to know, if you take me, that means you're going for an easy button, an easy solution, not you're getting a value for your house. Because, like I said, if we do become your solution, we will be an easy button, but that easy button does come with a price.
I got you. I understand.
Okay? So I'll do my due diligence, send over some paperwork, not paperwork, but you know what I mean, like the appraisals and so forth, or the from the bank. You can please, you can block out all of your personal information. I don't want to see any personal information of yours. You can block it out. I just want to see the numbers to make sure that you know what we're looking at.
Okay. I
Okay?
sent. I done too late. I done sent it to your Well, that's the other appraisal. I don't think it have none of my vital information on the appraisal. It's
No,
just
it
the other
doesn't. The
one.
one that you sent me, it does not. It just has the information and like the address and the legal description, which I already had anyway. But all
Okay.
right, ma'am. Well, at least you calm down, and I'll make sure to definitely add you in my prayers tonight. Okay?
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thanks. Bye bye.
All right.
Holy moly, macaroni. Where did Caleb go? I don't know if I just wasted my time there, guys. Um, but that was rough. I did not expect all of that. Oh, she'd send me the document here. Okay, so it's the same one. Guys, who's on? What is going on here? If you guys could have done something else or would have done something different, please drop it on the chat. I want to know what you guys would have done, how you would have handled it, and if there's any other potential solution that we can help her out, please drop it. Let me know. I generally do want to help her out, but not but. That said, we also got to protect ourselves because just like what Claude said, is her story can be equally be a true story, but also a scam. So we just need to make sure that we do all of our due diligence to make sure that it is a true story and that it is a distress situation that we can be a solution to. I hope so, Torres. I hope so. Sam, you want to waste time? You want to? I did. And guys, I've always said when you're in the pocket, live in the pocket. But at that time, I couldn't live in the pocket because she had to calm down. And so when you heard me go to the condition route. I did that purposely, and I think I might have muted her and told you guys that I was going that route. Um, Torres, other people would have locked her in the contract. Yup, I think so. And maybe I'm not a cutthroat businessman, and maybe I am the reason why I am where I am, but man, I just want to do the right thing at the end of the day. Matt, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Well, no sub two because it would be a seller finance. That seems 24 from a Philly lead. To be a scam. Yeah, dude. It's just we gotta make sure everything is 100% certifiable. Caleb, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
What's up, man?
Yeah, did you hear all of that, by the way?
I did not. I just hopped on probably about like 15 minutes ago. Heard a little bit of it. I think when you were talking to Claude and then just didn't hear all of it, but it sounded crazy.
Bro, it was rough. Guys, I'm sorry, but I'm a little stressed, so I'm gonna do a little stress chewing here. I'm gonna take a quick bite. Caleb, I'm glad you're on here. People that are watching, we're gonna do a quick deals analysis. And Caleb, I let everyone know your job is to protect your baby, and my job is to call it as ugly as possible. One way or the other, one of us will get sold. You either sell me on the idea why it's a good deal to JV on, or I sell you on the idea why it ain't. Either way, one of us will be sold today. You
All right.
ready for it? Are you ready for it, Caleb?
Not really, but let's do it.
Come on, man. If there's a day for you to be able to sell me, this would be the day. I am in my weakest moment since I just got off that call. My brain capacity right now is running on E. Let me just answer some of these things real quick and then we'll get right into it.
All right.
Hard money loan was definitely one of my other thing that I was thinking of, which I can get her to a lender. Um, yeah, Seva. Oh man, I don't even know if I would recommend you to go back and listen to it because it was rough. All right, cool. Caleb, let's do this. So we're looking at this property. By the way, when we do this, don't be dropping any addresses, okay?
Definitely.
Because the folks that are watching, I love you and I trust you, but I never know who's going to be watching this in the future. So it is in Bessemer, Alabama, correct?
Correct.
How many bedroom and bathroom is it?
Two. I know Prop Street shows three, but
So
it's
it's a
officially
two
two.
bedroom. How many bathroom?
One.
Two, one. So look at that. Two, one. There's a kitchen, a living room. So that's 5, 10, 14, 15, 16. So I should have about 15, 16 pictures on here, right?
I don't know if I sent you more. The seller did send me more pictures. I'm not sure if
Well,
I.
you shared the Google Drive with me, and we have 14 pictures. So that's good. But I'm not seeing the two bedrooms. Okay. All right. So I got it. I got it. So talk to me about this property, bro. Where
Uh,
do we have it? Where do we have it? I'm gonna take notes on this. Where do we have it at? We have it under contract at how much?
35.
35. Okay. And talk to me on how the end buyer makes money on this.
So originally I was looking at it as a flip, but looking
Okay.
at the numbers and where I'm at, where I have it under contract, it still makes sense at a as a as a rental. But I know I spoke to you in the past, and if I could have gone lower, probably still would have worked like a flip. Um,
Okay.
but
So
this is
talk
what
numbers to me. Talk numbers to me.
yeah, so I did have a little bit of a rough time comping it, but I did find some comps in about like the 160, 155 range. Let me see.
160, 155 range. All right, first and foremost, I need to look for the address. Well, it should be in your contract, right? What's the timestamp here? 130. Caleb. Just so that I can go back to this later.
Mm,
Sorry, man. I feel like you and I had this conversation before. I
No, no, it's
didn't
fine. I
I didn't
understand.
take notes, and so that's my bad. Okay, so you're saying it's a 2 bedroom, 1 bath. What's the square footage on it? Is what it says on PropStream correct or no?
Yeah,
Oh, I'll
PropStream
be damn.
has that, at least that one.
22,000, 1955, 1970, 1320. Okay. Does the seller live there?
Yeah, and they have a little bit rough condition. Well, I mean
It is
rough.
a little bit rough. Okay, so I'm looking at your calculator right now and you put 143 on the ARV, right?
Yeah,
Do you still feel that it's 143?
I have not gone back and like look at more comps from it. Um, I know I do have some comps here that I had seen that looked like it was as is around like the 90s, but that comp of the 143 is like the latest comp I do have. I know I've seen,
Is that an active or pending or is that a sold?
no, that was a
What's the address of
sold
that one?
last
That one you
year.
can drop because that's a comp. So what's the
Yep,
address of that one?
1318 Faro, Ferro Ave.
Okay, okay, hold on. 1318 Faro Ave. Where is this sucker at? Is this sucker next to our place? Keep talking to me, bro. Sell it to me. Sell me. Show me the money. By the way, this is how I get when I get like stressed out and I get
No
delirious
worries, man.
and my ex usually would get mad at me because I go to my jokester side and I'm like, dude, it's a rough conversation, okay? Okay. Can you Google map put the direction those two addresses so you can see how far that sucker is?
All right,
Or so you can see because this is going to be a good learning lesson for
yep.
you. And I wish I could show you folks this. Actually, what I can do is screenshot it so you guys can see. I'll screenshot it without the address so you guys would be able to see. Oh shit. Man, you guys are getting some educational things here now. All right. Let me see if I can do that. Caleb, are you able to see it or no?
Yeah, I just pulled it up. It's like about a mile away.
All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna share the entire screen. All right. Doesn't show any addresses, right? So you guys are able to see my screen. Okay, cool. So your address, so tell me what's like when you're looking at this, if you're the end buyer, what would you tell me? Because your subject property is here
Hmm.
and your comp is right here. So this is your hard-earned money. You're buying this property off of me. What will you tell me? And if you don't know, it's okay. Then that's why
Yeah.
this is an educational part. Because we've all been there,
Well,
including this guy.
well, I mean, I can see that there's train tracks right there. It's
Well,
coming
the
off
good
of
news
like the
is at
main.
least you're on the right side of the train track, so that's good at least.
Hmm.
But
Uh, After that, I don't know, to be honest.
okay, no problem, man. So a couple of things. One, this is way too far. This is way too far. I'm sure there's
Mhm.
other 2 bedroom, 1 bathroom that's over here. That's in this subdivision. See this thing? This is so right now, if I were to comp this, oh yeah, if I were to comp this, I would
Mhm.
comp it right here. This would be my comping area. Everything on this side of this water right here that we see, it would just be right here,
Okay.
right? This is where like I'm not gonna pass that train track. I'm not gonna pass. See this? What is this? The Valley Road, like Highway 18. This is a
Yeah.
main road. Like I would not cross any main roads. Why? Because, bro, let's say this is your. Oh, I'm looking. So I would not cross this main road right here, right? So if you think about it, man, because of this body of water right here, because of this main road, this neighborhood right here can totally be different from this neighborhood right here. This can be a nice neighborhood and this can be the hood,
Hmm.
or vice versa. So if it's possible to have that change in neighborhood between here and here, let alone right here, it's a whole new different neighborhood, bro. Right? So
Yeah.
I'm pointing this out to you because when you, let's say, if you ever dispo this on your own, that's what the end buyer is going to tell you. They're going to be like, Caleb, I found 5 other comps in this subdivision. Why would I look for this one?
Mhm.
Right? So then now my question to you is, did you find any comps on this side?
So let me see here. So the only things I actually did that one on the like on my phone, so I didn't go too deep in with that. But like right now, I have no comps in that area. Like even like that little square that you were talking about.
Okay, what comping tool are you using?
Right now, prop stream.
Okay, I'm gonna do some, all right?
Hmm.
I just want to make sure that I'm not showing any addresses. Broski. Bro, Caleb,
I
here's
think your prop stream likes you more than mine likes me. because I have literally nothing that close.
Right, this is your subject property, and these are all of your columns. So a couple of things, and this is good, and this is the reason why I wanted to do this. So one, because this is the only time you could have done it, and two, I just figured this would be a good educational for the new folks that are watching or that will be watching. So a couple of things. I know why you didn't have too much of this because it went to like the default. So a couple
Mhm.
of things you want to do, a couple of things you can do one a couple of ways. One, some folks will go out right away. I personally like to change my square footage first just to see. Why? Because sometimes, bro, it would be like from 800 to 1357. And then there's literally a house across the street that's 1360 square feet and it didn't pull up. So I like to widen my square footage first before I go outside on the mileage. Um, that being said, when you go out, when you do the square footage, then you really need to look into the Google Maps. You need to look at the pictures to see, okay, well, are these apples to apples, right? Because one might be a two-story house and yours is a one-story house, and vice versa. So you definitely want to be able to look. But for me, I increase the square footage first. So let's say if it was like 800 to 1367, then I would just go 500 to 2000 just to
Mhm.
see. So now do that on your prop stream. Go 500 to 2000. And then the second thing that I did was instead of just sold, I also click on active and pending at the same time.
Where's the? Oh, active. You said active and sold, correct?
Active, yeah. So you see where it says status, you can
Yep.
click on active and pending as well.
Okay.
So then now you can see what's sold, what's active, what's pending. But either
Mhm.
way, like that screenshot you're saying, most of those are sold.
Okay.
Okay.
And you're just
So now,
doing like 2-1, right? You're not doing like 3-1.
no, I didn't do any of that. The
Okay.
bedroom and bathroom, there's no, the only thing I changed was the square footage, 500 to 2000.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Now I'm getting more or less the ones you have there.
Okay. So do you see the number one? That's Corey Street.
Yep.
Okay. So that one sold in July for how much?
137.
That's right. So if you keep scrolling to the right, what's the bed and bath count?
3-2.
Okay. And ours is what?
2-1.
Ours is a 2-1. Okay, so right now, without thinking, if a 3-2 sold for 137, and that's literally one block away, what do you think a 2-1 would be?
Probably about like in the 120s,
I think
roughly.
it's probably going to be a little bit more than that because you're subtracting, because it's got one less bedroom and one less
Mhm.
bathroom.
Okay. So like 110 around there, 115.
110, 110, 150. Now, once again, this is your own hard-earned money. If this is
Mhm.
your hard-earned money, what are you going to say your ARV is? If 3-2 sold for 137, what are you going to bet that you can sell it a 2-1 for?
115.
Yeah. In other words, you're going to go as low as possible, right?
Mhm.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah. So I probably would have said like 100 or 110. 110. Right? Now look at the lot size. It's exactly the same amount of lot size, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at, at that right now.
So
Yeah,
scroll to the
it is.
right. Look at the square footage. Ours smaller. Obviously, we know that because it's got one less bedroom, one less bathroom. Look at the
Mhm.
year.
15 year difference.
Yeah, ours was 1955 and the comp is 1970. You see what I
Yep.
mean? Now look at number two. Number
Hmm.
two actually looks a little bit closer to our property. Not closer in distance, but I'm talking about like as far as like the build of the house, right? Yes or no? Talk to me, dude.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm looking at that right now. Just internet's real slow right now. But yeah, um, okay. Yeah, I see. See here, it's like 1 story.
hmm But once again, that one is a 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom, and it's almost double the size of our house.
Hmm.
But it's 1950. So think about
Yeah, I
it,
see
bro.
that.
It's the same decade, double the size of our house, almost double the size of our house. The lot size is 5,000 square foot larger. It's got one extra bedroom, one extra bathroom, sold for 180. So if this house, which is almost the same look as far as the look of the house looks the same as ours, but it's twice as much. If that one sold for 180, what do you think the ARV is for ours now?
Like maybe 130, 140.
No,
No?
if it's double the size,
Hmm.
if it's double the size of 180,
Oh, it should be like
you're
half of
still
it.
down. Yeah, you're still down to like the 100, the low 100s.
Hmm. That makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, which supports the comp for the Corey Street, right? Because that Corey Street sold for 137. We have one less bedroom, one less bath. The lot size is the same, but we're also 15 years younger, or sorry,
Hmm.
older. So that 137, you knock off some for the bedroom, you knock off some for the bathroom, and then you knock off for the fact that it's 15 years older. So everything's pointing where? Everything's pointing
Downward.
to everything's pointing at low 100s,
Okay.
right? And on your calculator, what do you have as an ARV on your calculator?
The wrong one.
Yeah. Yes, you did have the wrong one. You had it at 143.
Yeah.
Um, but right now, let's say it's about 110. How much did you think the rehab cost would be?
Let me see here real quick. I was estimating about like 55.
55. 55 to stay alive. What's the square footage on this sucker?
Mhm.
1029, right?
One, yeah, 1029.
You're looking at it as a gut job?
So I was trying to give myself a little bit of a buffer because at that point I hadn't seen all those pictures with it.
Okay, I see what you're saying. All right, so then let me share my screen so folks can see. So then on here you would do what? I don't know about 55, bro. Just looking at the pictures. I mean, it ain't a gut job,
Hmm.
right? But even a full rehab is about $40,000. And this is in Bessemer. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would probably put about 40,000, maybe 50 if you really want to be aggressive or conservative,
Mhm.
however you look at it. And then where do we have it at right now?
35.
35. Then remember what I told you where you would need it at? Probably need it like in the 20s.
Yeah.
Yep. Because if you had it in the 20s, and I mean, this thing is going to be, it's already going to be rough. Like, there's 16,000. I don't think it's going to be a flip. So let's look at it as a rental. Actually, I'm going to toss it on the Google map. You see any new houses in that neighborhood?
I do not.
No, right? So if anything, that's going to be a rental market. So how much can we rent the place out for?
Think I had seen for like 900. Let me see if I wrote it down here in my notes.
All right, Zillow says 1,023. PropStream says 1,089. So I'm pretty sure I'd be confident to put $1,000 on there. Am I frozen or no?
No, you're still.
Okay, now instead of putting 50,000, maybe we're only going to put like 30,000, right? Because it's a rental.
Mhm.
So instead of 110, maybe it'll only get appraised for 80. Let's see. See, any way you look at it, it still lands at that $20,000 mark. How much did you
Mhm.
say you locked it up at?
35.
35. I mean, look at that, dude. There's no equity on there. I mean, in
Mhm.
order this to be an equity is we're gonna need to get this thing appraised for 90. That's like very little, no room for error,
Right.
right? So if it gets appraised for 90, then yeah, this might work at 39,000 to the end buyer. So then the last thing I'll do is look on investor base and see how much end buyers are buying in that neighborhood. I'll be damn. Hold on, let me make sure that I have the right square footage. What is this? A 2 bedroom, 1 bath, right?
Yes.
Well, you do have one good thing happening for yourself, my friend. I'm gonna show it on here. Actually, you know what? I can show it here. Oh, dude, did I skip trace it? Motherfucker. It wasn't supposed to be skip traced. Darn it. You guys seeing my screen now?
Right
It
now, yeah.
doesn't have it doesn't have the address, so we're good. But this is our subject property, and these are all your end buyers. So one good thing for you is that it's showing that the flippers are buying at 48 and landlords are buying at 66. Okay.
Mhm.
Now, where's this sucker? Now, this is the bad news that you have. Look at this. This is a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom. Look how much he bought it for.
18.
No, he bought it for 10.
Oh, sorry, my screen wasn't.
Yeah, no, he bought it for 10 and he sold it for 18.
Mhm.
Look at this guy. He purchased at 85. This is a 2-bedroom, 1-bath, purchased at 87. See what I mean? See how this is on this side,
Yep.
right? See this, right? That's and then in your comp earlier was like all the way down here, like for like a mile down south on this side
Yeah.
of the picture. So you can see how the difference in the neighborhood right off the bat. 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom, bro, sold for 125. Okay. By the way, this
Mhm.
guy right here, this was probably a what do you call it? This guy probably took it down and then sold it to an investor at 18,000. So that 18 can be your like your CMV or current market value. So if we click on this, and I don't want to get my thing taken
Yeah.
down, but if you look at this on Zillow, this street, um, you might be able to see like, is it in the same condition as our property?
Right.
You know?
I mean,
Now
still,
this,
like, even at that 18, it's still kind of the range of where you were saying that it would need to be.
oh, yeah. And then look at this one, 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom. Guess what? They bought it at 26. Guess what they sold for? Oh
99.
damn, 99,000. What about this? Look, 15,000 sold for 25. Look, they bought in April, sold it in May. So this was a wholesale, right?
Mhm.
Like our Jerry Norton takedown method. Bought it at 15, sold it to another investor at 25. This was an investor who bought it at 26, flipped it for 99. This is 85, so this is probably a landlord bought it at 85,000. Look at this, purchase at 21, sold it for 35. There's a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom,
Yeah.
right? But now, as you can see, we're getting farther and farther and farther away. So when I'm looking at this and I'm making a decision, fine, I'll take a shot at it, but I gotta be prepared if the sellers tell me that this is a fucking shitty neighborhood, right? Because if they tell me it's a shitty neighborhood, well, that explains why all the investors are buying outside of this little pocket right here, right? There's nothing going on here. You see that? It's dark here, but look at all of these over here. So I'm just bringing this up not only for you, but for the people that are watching, just trying to connect the dots when you're looking at this and as you're comping your properties.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because look, see? Um, but yeah, but this thing looks kind of good, 48 to 66. If this happens to be in a good neighborhood, then you have a shot, right? But if it's not in a good neighborhood, man, we're probably gonna need this in the 20s and then pump it out there like at 29,000.
Mhm. So when I was talking to her, what was it? I think it was Monday, and I told her kind of like a little bit of the feedback that I was getting. Um, she was saying obviously that like she wouldn't be able to come down from that number that she wanted because she's moving about like an hour or two away from where she is now and everything like that. I did tell her I'll try and get a little bit more feedback, see what happens. Obviously, that's what I'm getting today. So
So what did she say? Wait, what did you say? She can't come down on price because what?
So she needs this money to be able to move to her new place. That's like an hour and a half, almost two, from where she's living now. Trying to get a new place for her.
Okay. Does
So
she
all
have
that
a
money
place?
would just
Does she have a place picked out already?
no. She did have one that she wanted, but apparently it would need more work than she anticipated.
Okay.
So it's a no go on that one.
Okay. So how much so is she gonna pay cash or is she gonna put a down payment?
I think she was trying to do like a down payment. Well, sorry, she was trying to do cash with it,
So are you assuming now or are you telling me what she said?
constantly more than
So this is, and I'm pointing this out. And once again, man, I'm not calling you out. This is more for other people because I've done it too, right? I'm pointing fingers at myself first. We've done it. I still do it from time to time, but we got to minimize the amount of the assumption. Hey, I look, I'm still doing my work here. I'm getting more feedback, but you mentioned you can't do 35. If you don't mind me asking, why not? What's going on? Like, are you looking to buy another house? Are you gonna rent? Are you gonna buy cash? Are you gonna put a down payment? Why do you need to pay cash? What is it that you absolutely need? What happens if this doesn't sell at 35,
yep,
right? Like those are very, very key pivotal moment. Um, I'm trying to see. Matt, are you on here? Do you have buyers in Bessemer? Because if you have buyers in Bessemer, I'll get out of the situation. You can JV with Caleb and get this thing done. Um, but right now, bro, everything for a two-bedroom, one bath points at the low 100,000 ARV, not 143.
yeah,
Um, so based on that, right, uh, someone will buy this as a rental property. I really think, look, I don't want you to cancel it just because she can't come down on price. We already
yeah,
have it. I'll pump it out there. I don't care pumping it at 39. I'll even pump it out at 35.5 just for us to have any feedback. And then
mhm,
based on once we have hard feedback, we have money on the table, then you can go for a price drop. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Because like that looks good for someone. That looks good for someone. That's if they can actually appraise it for 90,000.
right,
I think 36 is like top end that someone would buy it for. I may be wrong, but with all those things that I saw in investor base, I think that's pretty much it.
yeah,
Now look, we're in the green for 1,000, so just keep your seller happy. Just follow up with her. I will work on this, and I'll start making phone calls on this by what's I'll be traveling tomorrow, either tomorrow or the next day, because you have time on this, right?
yeah. I think the closing's like last day of June,
Yeah, okay.
like towards the end of June.
I'm not gonna take that long, but pretty much if I work on this, I'll work on this for like 14 days
Mhm,
because I follow that rule. Like if I can't find you an end buyer in 14 days, I don't want to keep you all the way till the end, and I don't want you to keep your seller all the way till the end. Yeah. Um,
yeah, that makes sense.
so what I'll do is I'll send you a JV agreement saying that you give me 14 days exclusive on this, so don't market it anywhere. You haven't marketed anywhere, right?
No, no, I haven't done any of that.
Okay, cool. And I'll go ahead and do that. Um, and as far as something like this, I will be. Oops, what the heck happened? Sorry, my bad. I will be I will be calling buyers, not just posting it up on Investor Lift or Investor Base. I'll be making calls. So any JV that I do for Dispo, which is 50%. So just FYI.
Yeah.
Cool.
Anything's better than nothing. So
That's right. 50% some better than nothing. 100% of nothing. So we'll do that, and then just give me 14 days. See what I can do for you.
okay. Hey,
Cool.
I'm here to learn. You know, I know you've spoken before about like getting stuff on a contract, and if it doesn't work out, you know what? It is what it is. Everything's a learning experience. So
Bro, you and I would not be having this conversation going over underwriting if you didn't have that contract.
yeah,
Think about it. Even if this contract doesn't go anywhere, you already won. Wouldn't you agree?
that's true.
You got a new set of skills, new set of knowledge, new set of data point, new set of dots that you didn't have connections to. Now you got them connected. That's just going to make you a better acquisition for your next call.
Yep,
So for me, that's a win.
appreciate it.
Cool. I know it's getting late there. I know you're probably going to have to get with a wifey, eat some dinner.
Yeah, probably
What do you
gonna
think, bro?
start cooking in about 15 minutes. So,
Ooh, what you
but
cooking tonight, man?
um, I don't know. My wife just put something to the frost, so that's whatever she puts out. That's what I'm gonna be cooking.
Whatever.
So
There you go. There you go. All right, cool, Caleb. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, and thank you for the opportunity. And let's see what we can do in the next 14 days.
awesome, appreciate it, and thank you.
Thanks, boss. Appreciate you.
Take care.
For the folks that are watching, oh man, do you guys want me to stay on, or was this a good enough session for you guys? Because that first call snapped the life out of me. Oh, hold on for a second. Caleb. Oh, no. I'll just remove it. Okay. Let's see. I got some messages while we were on the phone. One second, guys. Let me just figure this out. Ooh, we got some walkthroughs for our Missouri deal. Nice. All right, guys. Let's push through. Let's see how many calls we can get in before my energy's 100% zapped. Because I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty fucking zapped right now. That was freaking a lot, dude. Rodolfo, another client, dude. Bro, give me a second. I'm dying here. Oh, let me call this guy. Hold on for a sec. All right, guys. Let me share my screen so you can hear. All right, all right, all right. Well, Rodolfo, I don't know, man. Kind of pressured me already, buddy. No, I'm dead serious though, guys. That shit zapped the life out of me. And calls usually don't zap the energy, my energy. Holy moly. Oh, I don't want to do this. Alright, should I buy some leads? Let me go buy some leads, guys. I don't want to take that call. The folks that are still on here, were you here earlier with that long call? Because I do want to ask that. I do want to ask a question. Um, Drop a one if you were here when that crazy call happened. Oh man, what happened to Speed to Lead has a new interface? San Angelo. Ooh, this one has 7. Oh, St. Joseph, Missouri. I bet you this is our property here. I don't even want to spend my money on this. I'm just looking to see which can I buy. Four to 5 months. Why would I want to buy anything for 4 to 5 months? Crazy. Rialto, California. Texarkana. Oh my gosh. No deal. Texarkana. Fort Smith. Oh, I like Fort Smith. We did Fort Smith before. Inherited property. The homeowner is looking to sell quickly, mentioning, let's consider. Yeah, let's call this one. Grants Pass, Oregon. 4 to 5 months. Ooh, Cincinnati. Salem, Oregon. McKinney, Texas. I like McKinney. Nope. Lima, Ohio. No renovation. No, Omar, what did happen with the call? I told her we'll reconvene tomorrow. I told her to call other people to borrow money before she comes back to me, which was going to be my question because I want to know if you guys would have delivered it differently. Because I told her that if we are going to be a solution, we're most likely going to buy the house. But if we buy the house, it would be on a heavy discount because we're taking a whole lot of risk. Maybe my wording was off. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I got to work a little bit better on that. But either way, I told her it's not going to be retail price. Ooh, behind on taxes and mortgage. Let's go. Let's see what we got here. Miami, Florida. Gilbert, Arizona. Chicago. Let's go, Chicago. Okay, I think I just bought 3 or 4 new contacts. 3. All right, let's hit these up and see where we can go from here. Maybe I should go for a quick walk, huh? Nah, just do it. Just do it, you little bee.
Phone number 912.
Nope.
Phone number 912. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, Shelton, Caesar here, calling about your property on Grandview. Looks like you might be looking to sell this property. I'm always looking to buy out in Hinesville. Give me a call when you get this, see if I can help out. Thanks.
Hello.
Hey, Mr. John.
Yes.
Hey, John, good afternoon. My name is Caesar, just calling about your property on Harvard Avenue.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, looks like you might have spoken with one of my referral partners or maybe even filled out a form on one of my
Yeah.
ads.
Hang on just a minute, please.
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, just wanted to see, looks like you might be looking to sell this property, is that correct?
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. I'm glad I called. How much are you looking to get for this?
I'd like to get 140
140.
cash, quick sale, buyer pay all closing.
That's how
House
I like it.
appraises for 189
How much did it appraise
and
for?
do what?
You said it appraised for how much?
189, I think.
Okay, how long ago was that?
About a year ago. Well, and
Okay.
that was when I first got it, when it was dirty and had filthy carpet in it. And
Oh, how long ago did you get this?
yeah, I've had it about a year and a half.
A year and a
We had to
half?
keep it a year. Yeah, we had to keep it a year so that it would be not short-term capital gain. I
Okay.
inherited it from my brother, and it's got a mortgage on it. And we're just trying to pay it off and put a little money in the bank for what we've been out.
Okay. Gotcha. So you guys do a little bit of investing yourselves?
Well, I'm a 67, and it's on my mind. But we thought we could get more done with this house, and I manage a parts store, and we're raising 2 grandchildren, and we just don't have the time to put into it right now. So we're kind of bailing on it.
Okay. Okay. And if we were to do something here, what's the ideal timeline, ideal solution for you folks?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, it'd be quick. The faster it is. I turned down 125 yesterday,
Oh,
and I
you
turned down
did?
130 this morning.
Oh man. How
Yeah.
come?
So because I need more money than that, because I owe over 100 on it, and I've spent probably about 15 on it.
Oh man, how
So
much do you currently owe right now? What's the payoff amount?
well, I'm not telling you because I don't even know who you are.
Oh, oh. My name is Caesar. I mean, I can find out anyway. I mean, I'll look it up
Yeah,
when we do a title. I mean, the only reason I'm asking, sir, is because if
yeah.
we do make a deal, that
Well,
would have
when
to
I
get paid
got
off
it from
first,
my
right?
brother, he owed about 75 on it,
Mm-hmm.
and then it cost me 20 because of his son's bad debt that all had to be paid, and then it cost me 8,000 for a lawyer, and then I've spent probably 10,000 in house payments, and I put a new gas line in, and that was $1,000, and everything that me and my wife had, spent on it. So
Okay.
that's why I'm trying to recover a little bit more than what they're offering me.
I see.
I counter offered a buddy of mine yesterday 135, and I think 135 is going to be my absolute bottom dollar. If I have
All
to go
right.
less than that, we'll go ahead and throw some laminate flooring in there and paint it, and we'll rent it ourselves.
Okay. That's something that you want to do and have the energy and the capital for it?
Well, I'd turn it over to a property management,
Okay.
15%, let them hassle with it.
So let me ask
That's
you
what my
this.
brother-in-law does.
Let me ask you, let's say I do pay you 135 for it. How much can I sell it for
Mm-hmm.
after well, first of all, what do I need to fix to get it caught up to date, 2026
It needs,
standards?
it needs painting inside and out,
Mm-hmm.
and probably it needs flooring in 4 rooms. It had some old nasty carpet. We stripped it down to the slab and mopped it and cleaned it, and door trim painted, the walls painted, the ceilings are done. Um, I figured probably about 3,000 in flooring, and some trim around the house needs to be replaced. 1x6 stuff, and painting the outside. Probably the 2 sinks in the bathroom need to be replaced. I mean, they're not busted up, but they're just dated.
Yeah.
But you could rent it just like it is.
Okay. And how much can I rent it out for?
And then 2 storm doors. Well, they're going right for a 3-bedroom house in Fort Smith right now, especially this is a really nice neighborhood on the south side. Probably between 14 and 16 a month. I know the lady next door, her landlord just went up on her, and she's got a 2-bedroom house, and he's wanting 14.
All right, I'm just looking it up to see. So
Trying to see if it's
Zillow says
especially,
1169, and then my software also says 1193.
yeah,
Would it be safe for me to maybe say 1200? Just meet you somewhere in
yeah,
the middle. Is that cool?
yeah,
All right, so
yeah.
1200. All
Well, it
right.
just depends on how far you go, with the remodel.
Well, how much do you think I need to sink in there so I can rent it out for that much?
Uh, oh, if you were going to do like countertops and sinks, flooring, paint, you're probably looking at 20 grand.
All right. And you said it got appraised for 180?
Yeah.
That was last year though, right? You
Well,
said?
188 or something like that, 186. I'd have to look at the paperwork because we had to get everything all caught up when we bought it from the trust.
Is this a brick house or
No, that's the only bad thing about it. It's got brick around the bottom on the front, but it's siding
sidings? Siding.
or not vinyl siding. I guess you call it composite.
All right. I'm just running some numbers just to see if I can help you out. I mean, at the end of the
Yeah.
day, I want to put in as much as I can in your pocket. That being said, I also got to be fair to my business, you know?
Right.
If I can do both, and when I say fair, I don't mean a home run, I'm talking about just the first base.
Yeah.
Um, so let me ask you, do I need to put in that? I'm going to need to put in $20,000 in order for me to sell it to about 180. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah. I think you could. Well, it's just I really don't know. You know, my 20,000 and your 20,000, you know, if you're hiring somebody out of state to do it, you can do $5,000 worth of work that somebody's going to charge you 25 for. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I mean,
So it just,
I just want to make sure that whoever buys it from me
yeah,
has a new house, new feel, new look to it.
right,
I'm not trying to build a Taj Mahal, but I
yeah.
don't want to sell a.
Because you know, you go to selling it like to sell it. I mean, they're going to have to go through inspection, and then they're going to want a roof, and they're going to want a this. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
That's why we decided that we probably just need to take our losses and move on.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you. I mean, if no one buys this at 135 for you folks, you really want to do the thing and what are you gonna do?
Well,
Rent it out or?
I might, I might. I don't know. We hadn't decided yet.
Oh, okay.
Waiting for a
Are you
serious
guys
offer.
are you guys gonna live near there or are you guys gonna be moving out of town?
Oh no, no. We live about 15 miles, 18 miles from there. It's in
Okay.
Fort Smith, and we live in Van Buren.
Okay. Okay. I mean,
And
the
we had
don't.
our old house for sale in Fort Smith too, and our grandkids just are buying it from us on a owner contract thing. So we got one of them out of our hair. We had both of them. We were having to maintain
Yeah. I mean, the
3 sets of utility bills. You know what I mean?
hmm hmm I mean, the only reason why I'm
Yeah.
asking there is, John, is like I said, I want to give you as much as I can. I just got to be fair to my business.
Right.
The only concern that I have here is if I pay 135, which I don't mind, that's well within my price range. But if I pay 135 and then I put in the $20,000 of repairs that you're talking about, plus my business expense, right, which I'm not going to bore you with it.
Yeah.
But that includes closing costs times two, realtor fees when I sell it, cost of capital, taxes, insurance, utility, you name it, right? Like I said, I'm not going to bore you with it.
Right.
But
Oh, I bet there is a lot.
so that 135, sir, after all of it is done, my all-in number is 186, 186,600 to be exact.
Hmm.
And so my only thing is it's $186,600 is a lot of money just to be negative
Oh yeah.
6,600,
Yeah.
you know? And like I said, I'm not trying to hit a home run.
Okay.
I just
I was
can't go
saying
back
like
to the
you
dugout
probably put
either.
20 in it. You'd probably be do good to sell it for 169, 174.
Yeah, and
You
I'd
know,
be
with
way,
some
then
fresh paint and flooring on it.
I would be way upside down if I do that,
Yeah.
right? So if I,
Yeah.
like I said, if I 100,000 and then 20,000 and I sell it for 180, forget your 175, I'm saying 180,
Yeah.
I would still be upside down at 135.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. But I
you
got a
know,
brother-in-law that owns 15 houses, and he says right now
then he should buy that,
at
make it his 16th house.
$125,000, he said you're just finding crap out there
Yeah. Why don't he just buy it and make it his
around this
16th?
area, huh?
As it sounds like it's a
'Cause
good neighborhood. Why doesn't he buy and make it his 16th house?
he doesn't want it. He doesn't want property in Fort Smith.
Mm,
He lives over here in Crawford County, and all his houses are in Crawford County.
yeah, yeah. Now,
Yeah.
just curious, let me ask you this.
And I'll tell you one thing too. The only thing he buys are brick
Yeah.
and slab,
Hmm.
and he usually goes in and just completely flips them. But you know, in the beginning, 25 years ago, he was picking these houses up for 39, 49, 65. But it ain't like that now.
Well, I'll tell you this, it
He
still
said you
is.
find 100, 125. He said it's an old junky, house, and he said it's awful.
I think he's just saying that. I'm sure he's still finding 40, 50, $60,000 houses. I did
Well,
a
not
couple of months
not
ago.
3-bedroom brick on a slab.
Well, no, not a brick unless it's a
Yeah,
full gut. But um, you know. But yeah, I mean, it sounds like you've got a mortgage anyway on there. I mean,
yeah,
buying it at 135 is really really tight, man. I'd love to do
Right.
a deal, but
And that's what the
not
other
every
guys
call's
have
a
told
deal.
me today too.
Yeah. Just curious, by the way, your mortgage on this, how much are you paying per month and what's the interest rate on it?
789, and it's high. It's not a regular mortgage loan. It's just a home equity type thing.
It's a HELOC.
Right.
Okay. All
Because
right. Yeah.
I wasn't setting it up for long term.
Yeah. Yeah.
Our intention was to sell it when we got it.
Yeah. All right. Well, John, it was a pleasure speaking with you, sir. I wish I could have helped, but the numbers are just
Okay.
not mathing.
All right, man. Well, I
All right.
appreciate it.
All right, brother. You have a good one.
Uh-huh.
Now that is what I call a dead lead. No equity. Oh, come on, dude. I don't want to do that right now. Dead this fucking dead. No equity. Owes too much. Quick 11-minute call. This person. Oh, let's go, baby. VPC lead just came in St. Louis. Let's go. Let me text her. New lead. Let's see if she says anything. Oh, you know who I was supposed to call today? Rachel. Let's give her a call.
Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the
I'm gonna call her from my cell and see if she answers.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to
Rachel Gonzalez. Damn, this person never answered. Let's see.
please leave your message for 50549262118.
Hey, Rachel. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Just calling to see if you're still looking to sell your property on North First Street out in Gallup. Give me a call when you get this. If you are, I'd love to have a quick chat with you, see if I can help out. If not, just shoot me a quick text and I can take you off the list, okay? Thank you. Ooh, do you guys want to see me do a quick dispo call? Let's see. Let me just see if any of these guys responded back to me. Okay, so they didn't. So therefore, let's call this realtor. Hey Rita, is it normal to take What did you say? 30-minute nap? Bro, yeah. I like taking naps, man. I'll take a quick 20-minute napper for sure. Dude, it's necessary. It just recharges you. Now, one thing I'll tell you though, I mean, I know I said that, so people are watching, they're gonna be like, don't use that as an excuse to nap all day. You know what I mean? Not you, Rita. I know you wouldn't do it because I know your work ethic. I'm talking about other people. Like, you gotta deserve that nap, is what I'm trying to say. And I know you know that. Oh my gosh. All right, just accept everything as it is, Caesar. Things are moving slow. You probably have way too many windows open. You gotta calm down. Let's go. And let's call Miss Vanessa. Let me see if she answers.
Recorded.
The heck? What kind of shit is that?
Call may be recorded.
What the heck, dude? Why do realtors have their information up but not their phone numbers? How's that possible? Okay, those are all your agents. Question for you folks. Would it be weird if I stalked this realtor and find her on Facebook and DM her? since I can't find any not pictures, phone numbers for her. Excuse me. What did you say, Christian? Yep. Not gonna lie, she's pretty hot too. She doesn't look like she works there anymore. Rita, were you here on my call earlier? That was an insane call, dude. If you weren't, definitely watch it later. Because it was crazy. Oh, right. You know who I can call? I can call that lady from last night that I sent a contract to. Oh no, don't tell me I didn't. Oh my gosh, what is her name? What is... Dude, I can't figure out who did I send the contract to last night. Oh man, why didn't I change the stage? Huh. Today's the 29th, right guys? Oh, I remember. Gosh, I can't believe I forgot that one. Dude, Christian, go to my first call. Like, you don't have to do it right now, but later. Just go. It was literally the very first call. The lady was crying. It was insane, and oh my gosh. The heck?
Yes, this is Daryl Holmes. If you're trying to reach me, please give your name and number, and I will get back to you as soon as.
What is her number? 30. All right. Mandy. Oh. All right, let me call this PPC one more time. It's been 15, 20 minutes since I last called her. Yeah, let's give her a call. 412, 432, exactly 20 minutes. Already double tapped her, left her voicemail on the text. Now, maybe the same, minus the voicemail. She's not answering. I'll put her in a drip campaign. Oh, good afternoon. This is Caesar.
Hey, Caesar, it's Judith Howard.
Hey, Judith. Good afternoon, ma'am. How are you?
Doing all right.
Oh,
I know you have questions, and I have answers. But before you get through the questions, I do have an appraisal from a couple years ago. that has all the specs on it. Did you want to have that and then ask me questions?
I can probably get that later.
Okay.
Yeah, that's no problem. I could probably do that. It's just one, it's a couple of years ago, right? So as you know, market changes. And obviously, I mean, I don't know if it's vacant or if you've been there. So definitely that can definitely help later on, is what I'm saying. But for now, I'd love to just have a quick chat with you, see if we can even do something for you.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm pulling this up right now. First and foremost, looks like you filled out a form on my site. So obviously you're still looking to sell this. How much are you looking to get for this?
So I paid 450.
450. Okay. All right. As I'm looking this up, can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
Yeah, I am. It's vacant. It's been. I moved 3 weeks ago. I am. I am leaving for medical reasons. I'm moving to a place that's close to the clinic. I have been recently disabled, so that's the whole impetus and the move. I bought it in December of 21 from a developer who happened to be my mentor. She did a full gut restoration, all new plumbing and electric, everything to code in 2005. The house was originally built in 1883.
Okay, but she remodeled everything in '05, you said?
In '05, and then I came in 21 and in 22 started doing all sorts of enhancements, including two-car detached garage, finished basement, added a half bath, some pretty significant upgrades.
Okay. Finished basement and all. So everything's pretty much new. Is that what you're saying?
The thing that I did not get to, and why I'm having a hard time selling it quickly, just through the standard methods, is I updated. I kind of worked from the inside out, so did a lot of foundation type stuff, put in a sump pump, have dehumidifiers, leveled the patio, sealed the foundation, refinished all the floors, put in a medical grade and walk-in tub, all sorts of, and it's got jewelry, hand-blown glass chandeliers. So it's all tricked out, except I ran out of time and did not finish the kitchen and bathroom vanities. So really, the only thing left to give the full wow turnkey effect is it's got Formica countertop.
Okay. Okay.
All new stainless appliances and washer dryer, brand new HVAC, dual zone, brand new water heaters, all high efficiency and fancy air decontamination systems. Finished the original hardwood floors on the first floor. Have a pet turf installed, so the patio is leveled into the turf to the garage. So anybody with mobility issues.
Mm-hmm. But
So yeah, I put a significant sum of money in, a lot for my accommodations, as well as just because I'm a builder. I was a general contractor.
oh, wonderful. Okay. Well, that makes my life a lot easier.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah, before I became disabled, I had all of the. This is, like I said, my sixth renovation in 30 years in that neighborhood that I owned. So
Okay. And you still have this on the market right now, right?
it's only been on the market for a few weeks.
Yeah, it looks like it. And you have a realtor on this?
I do, but I've dropped the price from what she originally had it, kind of positioned. I've dropped it. It was originally 3 weeks ago, 640, and then she had the realtor open house. I'm just being fully transparent. They were mad about the Formica tops and some quarter round, which the quarter rounds repaired, so that's no big deal. But they, were wanting me to do a bunch of additional restorations, which kind of defeats the whole purpose of me, leaving in this situation. So I dropped it from 640 to 538. And then last Friday, I dropped it to 498. And I think just the people that already saw it 3 weeks ago aren't updated with the price changes. Also, there was an issue with the square footage that they had listed. They did not include the finished third floor suite. So that's been corrected now.
Okay.
So, but I am already halfway to my new destination. I've already purchased my new home.
Oh, wonderful. Congratulations.
Thank you. The problem is it's in Mexico, and I have to sell this house before I can get the visa to move my belongings over. So that's
Oh,
why
no. And how quick do you need that?
Well, that's why I'm trying to do the ASAP thing. So I'm just kind of in a holding pattern until I get a contract so I can apply for the visa to move my furniture over to my new home.
Okay. All right.
So that's why I'm in the hurry here.
Okay. And by the way, and I know you.
I'm willing to lose $200,000 on my investment in order to be able to get out.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if I can help you out. And from an investor, I mean, I definitely want to cash you out as much as I can because at some point you never know. I'm going to be in this same position, and if not, I'm going to offload some at some point, right? And so I want to be fair. That being said, you're an investor yourself, and when you make your decisions, you got to make decisions to be fair to be fair to your business as well. And so if I can, at least hit first base and help you out, I'm more than happy to do that. I don't need to hit a home run. It just has to make sense. And since you're a contractor, if you don't mind, I'll definitely ask you some numbers wise. And obviously, I will confirm that later. But I just kind of want to get a better feeling on this and see where it can pencil in on my end and see if we can make something happen. Does that sound fair?
Yeah, sounds good.
Perfect.
And the appraisal from a couple of years ago it was appraised for 523 from USAA Bank, and that the area has appreciated, not depreciated. And there have been additional improvements since that appraisal date. So I think 450 is very reasonable based on the market and the condition.
Okay. So right now, you said there's still just the kitchen and the bathroom vanity that I need to fix or anything else. In your honest opinion, like
I mean,
how much?
They're just 20 years old, so.
Yeah, like if I were to add any value on this, being a contractor, I mean, I do have to hire a crew. Like, how much do you think I'm gonna have to sink in here?
If you hired me,
Yeah,
I put a punch list together of what my estimate would be.
yeah.
So let's see. I had estimated. Where am I? Okay. Kitchen floor cabinets, counters, add an island and floors. First floor vanity floor and a new fan. And let's see. And then 2 additional bathroom vanities. Convert 1 builder grade bathtub to a walk-in shower. change the ceiling fan in that bathroom, and a paint job. I did the patch paint, which, you know, is good for, fine for showing, but if you wanted to do a full wowza of paint, it was in the paint. So I think what my estimate was with those was 48 grand for the cabinets, counters, in the bath and kitchen and floors. Then as an option, which it's not necessary, but the floors, I primed them underneath the carpet on the second floor hallway and one of the bedroom areas that could be refinished too. But like I said, you won't get any money back from that job. So I'd say between 50,000.
50, right?
Yeah, between 50 and 55 to give it a facelift on the kitchens and baths.
Okay, so
but everything's fully functional. Like I said, it's just Formica. Everybody hates Formica.
okay, so 50 is what I need to sink in there. Okay, and
I would expect so.
let's say I do sink in 50,000 on there. How much can I sell it? Because if I were to buy this, I would do what you're doing. I would just literally fix that, hire someone like you for 50,000 and sell it.
Right. That's what I would expect. And
Yep.
so,
and how much would I be able to sell it for?
Look, 582 is the fair price as is, or 582 would be the fair price with those adjustments.
Okay. And if you don't mind me asking, and once again, I'm just looking at, because as you know, 'cause you've been in that side too, where it's just all about comps and what the market is saying, right? That's all we can react to. I mean, where are you getting the 582? Because I'm looking everywhere and I'm having a little bit of a tough time to find it.
Well, I took let's see, option A. It was a 340 purchase price. I bought it from my mentor. Put in a garage, new HVAC, water heaters, some pump. So I did it. I did a two-way reconciliation. I added all of the updates that I made to it. So I put in $242,000, and that includes depreciation over the past 4 years, whatever that's worth. So the 340 purchase price plus the depreciated value of the updates I made is 442, which is 582, and that's commensurate with the next door house that sold for 585 not too long ago, and what the new updated contractors that come in from out of state and flip them. It's a highly sought after area, second largest Mardi Gras in the country, 1.5 blocks away from Anheuser-Busch Brewery headquarters. It's really a great area there. So the area's been doing really well, doing a lot of selling a lot of same day asking price sales, as far as I understand, over the last, or this year anyway. I think everybody's making the mad rush before the interest rates jack. So it's been a good market.
Okay. But are you guys, and I understand all of that, I get it. But are you seeing comps in that area, not for sale but sold around that price point in what you're saying?
Yeah, there was one on Lynch that just sold. I think it was Lynch. Yeah, I mean there are properties selling with for the 3,100 square foot units in the condition that mine is in. are, selling for over, they're asking and selling for over that 600 mark now versus the 500 mark that I had a couple of years ago. 523 is what the appraisal was, and that was from McKenna Bank. And
Okay.
it wasn't a sale. I was just looking at it because I needed to fix the square footage on it. Because the third floor was finished in 2005, but not captured in the records because there wasn't a corresponding appraisal with the cash purchase. I
All
purchased it
right.
for cash.
Okay. Let me see. And you said it has a finished basement, right?
Yeah, I finished the basement, added a half bath. It's actually very cozy.
Built in 1883.
Forward that in 2005.
Mm-hmm. Now, my only thing here is, and by the way, I mean, I don't mind writing a check for that much. That's well within the price range, my price range, right? I just need to be able to justify it. So just bear with me, and if we make a deal, by the way, great. If not, I understand not every call is a deal, and I understand that there are times when I am the solution and there are times when I'm not. So no harm, no foul on my end. I just want to make sure that I'm protecting my babies because when I send them out into the world, I want to make sure they come back with some other babies. And then so I'm just looking at some comps in the area. So as I look at this, and just bear with me for a second. If you don't mind me asking, I mean, and if I'm prying too much, please tell me. You said you're heading out to Mexico for some medical stuff. Like, is everything okay, or?
No, I was when I moved in. I wasn't able to walk or anything. I had a really horrible infection for 7 years that wasn't identified until I lost all functionality. So I
Oh
am
no.
on. I just got the disability, so I am on disability now. I have encephalitis and carditis and myelopathy from Lyme disease. So essentially, I have brain and spinal cord swelling. I've had 4 surgeries and 26 months of treatments. I'm much, much, much better now.
Okay, well that's good.
Yeah, I'm absolutely functional again. So I can walk again. I can talk. I can think. I can see. But it was a pretty bad situation. But the house that I had, I built in a lot of the accommodations. That's why I leveled the patio and got the detached same level garage and things like that for mobility. I had chair lifts in it, but I've removed those because they don't show very well.
Mm-hmm.
But the house served its purpose, and so taking a loss on it, I kind of have to just weigh it out and be like, well, I survived, so I'm alive. I'm already ready to. I've already got more than one foot out the door. So
Yes, ma'am.
to shake it off, and it's a beautiful home. It's I bought it from my development mentor. Who owns over 200 properties in the area. She does rental property management, but nonetheless, she's taught me all about building and everything. And
Wonderful.
over the past 30 years, so yeah, so it's not. I'm comfortable enough to take a significant hit loss on my update, and my loss can be your gain is what I'm hoping.
Well, let's hope I can minimize that that loss of yours. But you're right. At the end of the day, someone told me this the other day. At the end of the day, a true definition of a good deal is when both parties walk away a little sad. Because that's when it's a really good deal, right? It's just like, so here's the thing. And by the way, I appreciate your candor, and I'm very the same way. I'm pretty transparent. Okay, So I'll let you know how I'm seeing it. Feel free to disagree with me. If I'm missing something, please, please, please let me know. I'm open-minded. I am human, and I can make a mistake. As long as someone can justify it for me and it makes sense, I'm okay to go. But I do have to go with the proof. So right now, what I'm seeing is actually, hold on for a second. Let's do this. You said I can sell it for 582, about, right? 580.
Yeah, 580, I think is,
And then,
yeah,
okay, and you
that's
say
that.
about 50 is what I need to put on there, right?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what I would think that would get you a really nice dazzle.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you don't mind, anytime someone tells me a number, and you probably, out of all the people I talk to, you're probably the one that I trust more than anyone. Well, just because the way you described everything and you're a contractor yourself, like you get it, right? So for me, when I hear 50, I usually would give myself anywhere from 15 to $20,000 cushion just in case something comes up, right? Because once you're off to Mexico, I can't knock on your door, right? That being said, because you're very good at what you do, instead of me putting $20,000 of cushion, I'm only gonna put 10 just in case. Is that fair with you? Just $60,000 of repair instead of 50?
And I appreciate the approach. I kind of take the thing is though I only do restoration to historic places. So usually my buffer is because I don't want to chomp into knob and tube and cast iron that I have to upgrade code. But
Yeah.
you won't find any of those issues because again it's already been completely gutted. And everything, there's no knob and tube. Everything's up to code on electrical and plumbing. But yeah, I think 10 grand would get you, the buffer for any kind of labor overage or, anything like that. So yeah.
Absolutely. So here's the thing. So if I buy this off of you at, what did you say, 450? If I buy this off you at 450, I put in that $60,000 of repairs, right? Now, as you know, because you're an investor yourself, I do have closing costs times two, plus realtor fees when I sell it, holding costs, taxes, insurance, utilities, cost of capital, the whole shebang, right? So if I buy this off you at 450, my only concern is that my all-in number, that 450, jumps all the way to 604 just to be able to sell it for about 580. Let's say I get lucky for 600. I mean, that is more than $500,000 just to be negative 24 or break even. I mean, I have zero room for variance or errors at all, right?
Yeah.
And so, as I mentioned earlier, from investor to investor, I do want to make sure you cash out. It's just that is more than $500,000 just to be upside down. That is a huge pill to swallow there. Now that is assuming that I do see that the 580 there. So if you don't mind, because I do like to talk with my cards face up, and I know you have this on the market, and you can probably find a better buyer than me that's going to pay more, right? Maybe someone that will live there and pay more than I will as an investor.
I have no doubt about that. Yeah. Right now I'm like investing in time. So,
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm putting a premium, though it's time as a commodity.
Yeah.
So, but I appreciate your reasoning on that. Makes sense to me. I like talking numbers.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, I mean, I could go down to 420 to kind of split that. Any kind of, it's a volatile market right now with interest rates and things like that. And I'd want to, my goal would be to make it worth your while to take this responsibility.
yeah.
So close to as much as you can off it. So.
And Judith, if you don't mind me asking, I mean, what is it that you're absolutely trying to accomplish by selling this house?
Well, I have to, in order to get my retirement visa, to move my furniture to my new home, which I've already bought. I have to sell the house. So I'm in a holding pattern. My house, all of my furnishing is in storage, and I cannot get a permanent retirement visa until I have it converted to cash.
So does it have to be converted to cash, or does it just have to show that you sold it? I mean, do you have to have that big lump sum cash of money, or it just has to show that you no longer own it?
The visa requirements are kind of a moving target a lot, but I think I would be okay if I showed the contract versus the balance. So I think as soon as I get a contract on it, I can go ahead and gather up all my other statements and submit the application.
And then do you owe any money on this, or do you own it outright?
I don't. I own it outright.
That's wonderful.
Zero liens. It is in my name only as a single person. No constrictions with the.
And is there like a number that you absolutely would love to have and need when you go to Mexico?
Well, 420 is the kind of what I need. That's what to be break even on. I bought the house for 428, and I'm putting in my own restorations. The restorations are going great in Mexico. I just got to get my furniture there. I can't get furniture until I get a contract on this thing. So I'm motivated to speed is my motivation.
Okay, and just curious, and I'm knocking on my noggins here. I know you can't see me, but I am knocking on my noggins. Knock on wood. I mean, if this doesn't sell on the price point that you're looking at, you do have the ability to at least sit on the market for the next, I don't know, 3 to 6 months to sell this out, or do you absolutely need to sell this out in the next 30 days?
So I had two options laid out. One is this discussion, selling it at low ball loss and just smiling and being happy that it served its purpose while it did, and I have what I need to get to my next destination, live comfortably. Option B is for me to take it off the market immediately and do these, put in some granite and in the bathroom and kitchen to take it off the market for 3 months and then put it back on the market at 585 or whatever in August, September.
Yep.
So, I mean, I could do that, but that means right now I'm kind of halfway point. I'm renting a place in Phoenix. Until I can move my belongings to my home in Mexico, which I cannot. You can't move without the visa in order to be duty free. So that's why I'm kind of at a stall until I get this thing under contract.
Okay.
I would prefer not to wait for 3 months. I almost died. I don't know. I'm ready to move and just retire. I'm exhausted.
Okay.
So, and I have environmental sensitivities, which is another reason why I'm moving, is from a climate perspective. So I'll have like I said, I'm already in an apartment in a rental in Phoenix, and I already own the Mexico place, and I own this home outright. So just need to cut bait.
Okay. All right. So, I'm thinking that maybe there's two potential solutions that I can do here, and I'll name both of them and see if I can make it work for you.
Sure.
But before I do that, I just want to explain to you what I'm seeing on the market, just so in that way you can at least make sense of where I'm coming from. And like I said, if it makes sense for us, great. If not, no problem at all. Okay. So my only concern with the numbers are two things. One, I found a property on your street, 2623. I don't know if you know this one. 1890 built as well, restorated. It is beautiful. It just sold March 13, 2026. How many bedrooms and bathrooms does yours have? Is yours 3.5?
It's 3.5 and 3,100 square feet.
3,100 square feet.
3,112.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this one, so I'm going to show you two comps, okay? So you can see the range. The
Mhm.
the 2623, and I can send it to you. You can look at it on homes.com. They're both on homes.com.
Okay.
2623 South 11th, just sold in March 13, 2026. Okay,
Uh-huh.
for only not for only for $440,900.
This
It's
2623, is that what we're looking at?
that one, yes, that one sold for 449,900. Now
Okay.
I
And
also
it
have
is 500 square feet smaller, or 600 square feet smaller.
yes, yes. I'm not
Okay.
saying yours is worth 440. I'm just saying that's one of the comps that I found. So we're gonna do a quick range so you can understand where I'm coming from. The other one, so if you have that, just save that on your computer screen. You can open another one. The other one is 1027 Lamy Street or Lami Street, Lami. That one is a 4 bedroom, 5 bathroom, 2,920 square feet. Okay, so closer to yours, right? Because yours is 3112. And this one is 3,405 square foot lot, and it's new construction. And so built in 2025, sold for $500,000.
Right.
Right.
Yep.
So I'm willing to
Okay,
even.
I'm sorry, did you say 910?
I'm sorry.
910, am I?
No, 1027.
Gotcha. All right, I'm on it. Thank you.
Yep.
All right, here's another attached. Where's the, oh, there you are. Okay, 2015, that's closer. 509. $2,900 square feet. Interesting. I wish they had. Do they have a picture of it? Is that a garage? It's all about the garages in the city. Nice interior.
It's very nice.
Got the deck. I've got the deck.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got all new ceiling fans and stuff. Just need to do that thing. Not being a garage. Does it have listed in the? It doesn't look like it has any off-street parking. That's worth $100,000 in our neighborhood. Yeah, that's a big. So it has no yard or garage. So that's the distinction there. I think as I'm flipping through for the differentiator.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you have a 2-car detached garage, right?
A brand new. Yep.
Yep, yep.
24 by 24, oversized. Yeah, and it's got a huge private lawn.
And you said you have a finished basement as well?
Yeah, I finished the basement. Added the half bath.
Okay.
It's a walkout. There's a
I I mean, this is can be pushing it a little bit, I think, for at least for my comfort zone, right? Doesn't mean I'm right. Doesn't mean it's just as you know, when we're investing, we have to be conservative because if we miss the mark, it's a big negative. I mean, I think for me, at the absolute most that I can push this to, because it does have that finished basement and the garage, would probably be 530. it's just hard for me to see 580 when I don't see a single property selling in that price. There's only one. There are two that has a 6 in it. One of them has 12 rooms, and the other 600 is closer to the 55 on 13 past Victor Street. And that one was sold in August of last year. Um, and then the only other one with a 6 is a 12 bed, 13 bath, so it's a multifamily. And there's no other. I'm so,
Lynch. There was one on Lynch that sold. I think I want to say it was like I'm in a little bit of a time warp. I thought it was in the last year.
Are you talking about 1208 Lynch Street?
Yeah, what that's for?
Well, you don't want that one because that one sold for 379.
Yeah, one that was like listed for like 720 or something, and I was like, are they out of their minds?
Yeah, I don't think it's
and
sold.
especially if it was like, well, I know it's sold because I met the neighbors who lived who are in it. Let's see, 1208 3122. No, that's not the one. Anyway, it had kind of it had a fenced in yard with the garage, and they did the. I build from the inside out, so I build from like the foundation out, and developers come in and they just do the finishing, and then everything breaks after they sell it. We get mad. The locals get mad.
Yeah.
I've had to fix so many things for my next door neighbor who has the same exact house. Now, of course, it was 5 years ago. She bought it for $585, and it didn't have a finished basement. And I've had to do so many repairs to her place because they didn't vent it properly, and the foundation was jacked up.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, I get it. I've been in the other thing too is I am extremely biased. I've like I said, I've invested in 6 properties in that area since 1990. Um,
And I can
yeah,
and I can understand where you're coming from. I can see especially the fact that you put some money in there, right? I get it. It's just at the end of the day, when I put it on the market, guess what? That new family that's gonna buy it from me, they're gonna tell me exactly the same thing. They're gonna be like, oh, they're gonna tell my realtor, why am I gonna pay that much when no other house in the block is selling for that much, right? I just have to cater to my audience.
I lived in for 18 years. It was directly behind the alley from the house I'm in now, and I sold that for 640 in 2022.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's just 2022 and everything that's going on with the war and everything. I mean, the market had softened a lot.
In our area, I mean, it's really I kind of I do it price per square foot, right? It's kind of how I do my quick estimations, and yeah, no, I appreciate it. And like I said, I'm overly biased, and you're not very familiar with the specific.
Well, I mean, I am, but like, I guess, not a guess, but again, what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, I'm looking for what's sold, and I want to look at what's sold in the last 6 months, maybe the last 12 months, but I'm not going to look at anything that's sold in the last 24, 36 months, right? It just doesn't make any sense. And I'm sure when you buy, you don't do that either. Um, I, there's I mean, the way I'm looking at it is there's two potential things that I can do here. Um, on a cash deal, it's going to be a lot lower than what you're saying because of the ARV, right? Um, and then the only other thing that I can potentially think of, if money is not an issue to you and what you really need is to be able to get your visa so you can move to Mexico, it sounds like you already bought the place over there, right? Is to maybe, you know, maybe I'll come up closer to your number with a 4 in front of it, and I'll, perhaps buy it on terms. So in that way, while you're in Mexico, you can get some monthly. monthly income coming in. I'll put a down payment so you have some money in your pocket. Um, but that's the only way that I see this on a high on that high of an ARV.
Gotcha. No, I followed that in processing.
I mean, is that something that you'd be open to?
So, tell me more about that. So where you would have, so the contract would work how? So it would almost be like on a contingent?
No, it would be like a seller finance,
Oh.
right? Because if you sell it on a seller finance, I mean that gets you your retirement visa, right?
Well, except no, because I'm financing it. I did that 2 buildings ago. I agreed to do kind of a lease to own scenario. I got really screwed by my realtor on the deal, but they, it was also why I had significant symptoms and my brain was swelling and I couldn't think and I didn't know who I was. But they talked me into financing $740,000 commercial property. I sold it for $620, financed 100% of it for less than 2% interest. That was the worst mistake of my entire life. That I ended up having to sell the note, and took, so I lost $200,000 on that too. I need to get out of developing.
So it's okay. Yeah.
Really, it's more of a hobby than.
Sounds like it.
Now that I'm, I don't have a career with it. Anyway, I think I'm asking my agent to give me some. Other than, just hearing through the grapevine type thing, I know that the houses of the properties have been moving at premium, but I can't find anything that's over 500 in the past 6 months on a comp.
Yeah. So at least you know I'm not pulling a fast one, right? It's just everything. I'm just looking at public information.
It's all about resources, right? Where are we getting our data?
Yeah.
I'm on. Yeah, the mistake that was made in the sale going through the traditional route was the realtor got ambitious and felt confident that 640 was a good listing price when I wanted to do the 580 580X listing price just as a very fair market price that could be supported by the comps that she was looking at. And then when it was listed, I noticed she did not include the actual livable square footage. She missed 600 square feet. So it looked like it was very inflated. 2,500 square foot place for 640 versus 3,100 is a big difference on the price per square. So I moved it to 580, 538. I dropped the price over 100,000. And then, but by that time, everybody had already done a walkthrough the week before and kind of wrote it off.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just too close into it. It's almost like, somebody has to kind of take this over.
Yeah.
There's information about what Garcia's done. Oh. Okay. So, do you know what McDonnell Douglas is? Or Boeing?
No.
The airplane company.
Oh, yes.
Okay, so McDonnell Douglas was what it was before it was Boeing.
Mm-hmm,
My mentor, who owns 200 properties in the area, that I bought this property from, is retiring as well. She's from the McDonnell Douglas family. She bought houses
okay.
in the 80s and 90s and converted them into rental properties.
Okay.
And so my realtor is saying that the resale of her properties, because she's motivated to move because she's old and retiring, that they're selling those at undervalue. Although those are all rental with builder grade material. So anyway, I mean, I'm not interested in the owner finance because it's really just more getting me, so I'm not, the property itself isn't on my books. I want to put my portfolio back and just convert the property to cash. Although a month ago, this is why I can't stand your job.
Mm-hmm.
It's such a dynamic, property is such a dynamic business to be in. So are you? So if it doesn't start, so in order to start with a 4, it doesn't sound like that would be a best interest. I was trying to stick in to get you guys at least a 6-figure return.
Oh, there is no 6-figure. I mean, if we want a 6-figure return, any offer, you would be in the 2s. So I'm not even looking for a 6-figure return, Judith. That's why I was trying to tell you earlier. I'm not looking for a for.
I bought it for $340, which is way
Well,
undervalued.
I'm not offering you 200. I'm saying if I was looking for a 6-figure return, right? I mean, I'll send you my calculator. You can see how it is. It's just straight up numbers.
Yeah.
Assuming that I can sell it for 530. So one, I got to make sure that I can talk to a few of my realtors to say, hey, yeah, that she is right. You can sell at 530 after you put in your repairs. And then I'm really looking at just as close as possible, if not a little bit more, dollar per dollar on the repairs, right? So
I had gotten before 4 weeks ago. I called one of the whatever things, and I'd gotten an offer for $360 a month ago, and I was like, no way, that's like way under what the appraised value is and what what's happening in the market and things are moving. I haven't seen a reason for it, but looks like I'm losing $50,000 a day by not pulling the trigger. Well, it doesn't sound like that you feel like you'd be able to sell it for the 580.
yeah, it's just hard unless you can point me to multiple properties that are selling closer to that. That's fine. But if I'm looking at a sample size of, let's say, 10 or 20 houses that sold and only 1 or 2 of them are in that, like it's just hard, like, and you know this, you've invested before. Having the best house, not the biggest house or the biggest lot doesn't usually isn't usually as favorable because there's a cap to that, right? There's a cap to how much people are going to pay for it. We can't just go dollar per square footage all the way. There's a cap to it, and I got to pay attention to that, because if I don't, then I'm assuming a whole lot when I can only sell it for a little.
Right. Yeah. No, my last property was 5,000 square foot and a double lot with 2 garages. Yeah, that was the cap that I found was the 640 on the mansion.
Yeah,
It was technically a mansion,
so So, well, at least you understand that I'm pretty reasonable here. I'm more than happy to work with you. Um, even, and by the way, just to let you know, I am part of a huge community of investors. I even have a YouTube channel as well. So, I mean, I can move things off market pretty quick. I helped a guy in New York. He has a triplex in the middle of a golf course. Realtors tried it for 2.5 years, 4 different realtors, I believe, maybe 5, and I was able to move it in 7 days, right?
Yeah.
Now, the reason why realtors couldn't do it was because they couldn't comp it properly. Well, they couldn't comp it anyway because there was no other triplex in a golf course.
Right.
But I saw it as a cash flow opportunity, and because his main goal was to hop in an RV with his wife and to just drive around the country. I said, okay, great. The only way this is going to work is if we find someone that's willing to buy a triplex in a golf course and get some cash flow into it. And I was just transparent with them. At the end of the day, I said, hey, look, that's upstate New York in the middle of a golf course. I'm not going to be your end buyer, but I've got this community and I can do this. But the only way this is going to happen in the price point that you're asking for is going to be on a seller finance, because otherwise no one's going to buy it at retail price where there's no equity, where there's no room for them to make any type of money at all. It's just no one would do it. You wouldn't do it.
Right. I've done it, and it was a bad idea.
It's
Although
a bad
I
idea.
didn't even charge interest. It was really fucking awful.
Yeah.
And then I'm a landlord again. Nobody wants to be the landlord. There's no money in landlord.
There's no money in landlord. And so that's the reason why I'm saying, like, either you get to a point where, okay, I really need to move to Mexico. I can, I don't want you to give it away, but it's got to be in the right price point where it makes sense on the other end. On a straight cash deal, as you know, when someone buys cash, we pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees. We buy it as is. Cash deals always offer speed and convenience, but the trade-off is price. It's as simple as that.
Right.
The
That's
other,
what I was in the, yeah.
yeah, and then and I can see how you're like, okay, I'm giving up a lot, but also you had your ARV at just a lot higher than what the market is showing. It was what the market is bearing for at this moment. Maybe you were right 6 months ago or 12 months ago or 24 months ago. I don't know. All I'm saying is at this moment when I'm looking at the screen, I'm just going based on the set of data points that I have in front of me. And right now, nothing's pointing at 580, unfortunately. And so the only other option that I thought of would be to do a seller finance, which, I mean, it it's not going to be on your books, right? Because whoever buys it, whether it's me or one of my partners, it's going to be, the title is going to be ours. We're just going to be making the monthly payments to you. So it still solves your problem as getting the retirement visa.
Right. My money's not income. I mean, my problem's not income.
I understand that.
Yeah.
And your problem is not money either, right? It's just getting the visa to get there.
Right. Which again, to be honest, with the accommodations and everything, which I had to reverse, I'm 711 in on this for less than 5 year primary residence. So kind of going to, I was being very the 580 was kind of conservative based on quickly things were turning over in the past quarter. But maybe but to lose, I mean, the purchase price of 340 was a really great deal, but it was the cash purchase with a handshake friend. No realtors, nothing. So that was already kind of discounted. So say I bought it for 340 and I put in, the garage, finished basement, all of the upgrades, flooring, blah blah blah. And also I know I was like accommodating. So I knew there was a price. I was going to get a return on everything I was putting in. That's what I'm trying to say. But I didn't want to lose, like, not only put in, the $250,000 with upgrades. But to put $250,000 in upgrades and then sell it for less than what I bought it for, which was already discounted. Like I'm an idiot. I don't know why this last build of mine, everything else I broke even on as I wanted to, but for 30 years. But I guess I lost my luck.
I mean, hey, if you've been winning this whole time, I mean, and I know it sucks, I hate it too, but losing is part of the game at some point. It's just unfortunately.
Since I was a high roller corporate, road warrior with, very lucrative side hustle. And this is the last income I'll get. This is the last property that I'll sell, or investment that I have to spend. So this is my affordability. Whatever I get from this is going to set the trajectory of what my standard of living is.
I mean, the only other potential solution that I can think of, and I don't even know if this would work, and this one I would actually have to partner up with someone, or maybe even have one of my previous partners that I've partnered with before, maybe they'll just do it with you, is someone partnering with you on this, and they'll put in the 50,000, you go do your thing, you get your visa, and then once it sells on the market, then you guys, can split the profit, whatever it sells for. I mean, that's once again, that's a potential solution. I mean, if you're open to it, then maybe we can dig deeper into that. But I mean, the way I'm looking at it is, if you're stuck at the price point that you want, I get it, and I don't blame you. It's just right now, it's either you find someone that's gonna move in there at that price point, or you sell it to an investor at on a seller finance.
Gotcha.
Or you got to take a huge haircut on the cash. And then the last thing that I can think of here is partnering with someone who's going to come in there, finish the work, do the 50,000, who's got the time, who's got the energy, the capital, right? We'll set it up in a way where you have a contract so that you get your visa. And then once everything is fixed.
Well, the partnership, I don't think that would count because it's not a sales contract. It would still have to be listed and then sold, and then we split the profit. So that doesn't.
Well, you can sell it as you can structure it as a what do you call it? Structure it as a seller finance as well. Yeah. Are you saying you can't do it because it doesn't solve your retirement visa problem, or you're saying you don't want to do it because of what happened in the past?
Both, and in addition, when I did the seller finance, I was making $250,000 a year. I'm on disability, so I don't have the that I have. I'm not hurting, but I can't finance people anymore, or finance buildings.
I'm so sorry. You lost me there on the last thing. What was that?
The when I did the seller finance before, I was employed, making $250,000 a year. So doing this, I could afford, that offset. Now I'm on disability insurance, which is nothing, and my IRAs. So I'm already working into my retirement. I don't have an income. I'm permanently disabled. So I don't have the breadth to. I'm completely stable, but I can't afford to sponsor or loan anything, finance anybody else.
And if I may, maybe, and Judith, my mom dropped me several times in my head when I was a baby, so I'm sorry if I'm a little bit slow, but I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. So right now, if I heard you correctly, you're on disability, you're on fixed income, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're no longer making the $250,000 that you were saying before, right?
But I have access to my IRA.
But you have your access, all right. Yep.
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 Uh-huh.
So then now, if, I'm not saying that you will, but if I buy this on a seller finance, then that means I will be paying you monthly every month. So you now have an additional monthly income coming in. So your retirement income just skyrocketed.
Which I'm not looking for the cash out isn't the cash out. So I purchased the Mexico house with all of the cash I had access to, which is all of my non-retirement assets. I used. So I am needing to sell this property to resupplement my the cash part of my portfolio and my brokerage. So I pulled everything out of brokerage that wasn't in an IRA, and I'm just trying to put it back.
Oh, so you want to you want to replenish it?
Yeah,
I see.
I took out with closing costs $440,000 and paid for the just closed on it on March 26th.
I see. I see. So you want to replenish the 440 that you just shelled out for your Mexico property.
That's it.
That is the problem that we're solving here.
Right. And if you're saying that you can only replenish it up to 200,000.
Oh no, I'm not saying that. I can do more than 200,000.
That's a $400,000 loss. That's insane.
No. I'm not. No, I only made that comment earlier because you said six-figure return, and that's why I said if I was looking for six-figure return, then yes, my offer would be in the 200s, but I'm not.
Yeah.
So that's what I was trying to tell you.
Gotcha.
I'm not that ruthless.
No, it's not about being ruthless. It's just the information that you have, and the information is changing on the daily with the dynamic conditions of interest and all sorts of craziness, war, and all this. And that's what I was in such a hurry for. I wanted to get in front of anything before it got worse. And sure shit did get worse. I have good intuition. But
and Judith, since we've been pretty transparent with each other, and whether we make a deal or not, I mean, if somehow I can pull this through, whether it's me or maybe finding an end buyer or me partnering with whatever, however it gets done, if I can get it done, and let's say I can replenish, I don't know, 75% of that 440, 70%. I mean, wouldn't replenishing it 70% of that better than not replenishing it at all?
Oh, well, I mean, sure, yeah. That's I'm being open-minded about. Just kind of trying to figure out what the possibility is to consider. But I detached from the pride part of being a builder, right? So I'm just right now looking at organizing my project plan to get to my destination, and I know that that's going to come at a cost.
Yeah.
So I've already gone through my self therapy of what you're consoling me with now. I appreciate it, and it's very sweet of you. But I know I'm okay taking a hit, 70%. Sure. Yeah. I mean, that sounds like whatever
because
the number is.
Because here's my thing, and like I said, if I can, and by the way, if I'm not going to be the end buyer, I will be upfront, transparent with you. At the end of the day, I just want to solve the problem, right? And so, wherever it comes from, as long as it's legal, it doesn't, it doesn't violate the laws of men, it doesn't violate the laws of God. you should be good,
All
right?
about the morality.
Yep.
Yeah.
As long as it hits your bank account, you get your retirement visa, and I can make a little bit of change on the back end, whether now
Right.
or in the future, then it's a win-win-win situation for everyone where everyone
I'm
walks
all
away. Now,
great career following my moral compass. I don't plan on changing that anytime soon.
there you go. So I'm just going to show you straight here, just based on what the comps are showing and based on whoever picks this up still going to have to put in that $50,000 of rehab. In order for this to make sense, it's going to have to be like in the low 300s.
Okay. I had like I said, I think there was a bid a month ago for 360. I passed up because I got talked into where the realtor saying, no, everybody was buying it same day at asking price. So I was like, okay, well, we'll go for it. And here I am a month later going, damn it. I should have just not hassled with the headache.
Now, this listing agent of yours, is you still under contract with her? What's the situation here?
It's loose. I mean, she's got the contract drawn up that she's not taking the buyer's fee if she finds the buyer, and she listed it initially with the wrong square footage, so she had to take it down and start a new listing. So she's pretty at this point, and she's new. She's green.
Okay.
Not saying that in a way that I would take advantage of her. I was giving her a property that was a higher listing price.
A little bit higher
than
the one
I was
she's
kind of
used
trying
to.
to give her the
Yeah.
opportunity to. Yeah.
So any percentage she'll be happy with, in other words. If any.
I would just say, what are you in with your photos and your, whatever you did. I already gave her a bunch of furniture and stuff. But I just, what are you in? And I'll cover, whatever cost you put in on any of the marketing stuff that you've done so far. Then call it a day.
Yeah.
No big deal.
Because right now, here's how I believe I can help you, and this is just for full transparency, and then you let me know if you want to do it. If you want to do it, let's go. If not, no problem at all. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Personally, I like to get my hands dirty where it's heavy rehab, right? This is very light rehab. There's not too much
This is very,
for me
I
to have,
know, yeah.
right? And so right now, as far as this, I will simply just assign this over to one of my partners that I've done business with in the past in St. Louis. Okay.
Okay.
Now, how do I make money? I make money on the back end. Either they make me as a partner and I get paid when they flip it. I'll get a small percentage on that, or they'll just pay me a referral fee, which, as you know, in our industry, it's called an assignment fee.
Right.
Either way, it doesn't affect your price point. They'll simply look at it and they'll go, "This is where we need it at in order for it to make sense to us," and then you decide on whether you want to do it. Now, when I do this, two things I just want to put on the table. One, I'm being dead transparent with you right now. This thing moves low 300s. If I can get you that 360, 340 mark, man, I would be a miracle worker. That said, just everything that's pointing, and I even push the ARV higher at 530. If they come back to me with an ARV at 500, then you already know that offer is going to be lower, right? So I just want to be transparent with you that that's going to be a moving scale, but depending on what they see and what their realtors tell them what they can sell it for. Secondly, if I were to do this, I like to move quick, which I think would be in your favor. So when I do this, I do ask for a 14 days or sooner, because the way I look at it is, if I can't find you a buyer within 14 days, I'm not going to find you a buyer in the next 14 days. And so I don't move unless I do have an agreement set in place. The reason being is because it will take time, and I will have to pay folks to make phone calls and put things together and so forth and so forth. And I don't want to work for free, because if I find you an end buyer on this and all of a sudden you sign a contract with someone else, then I just did all the work for nothing.
Right. No, I can appreciate that. How about this from our agreement moving forward? And again, I don't know what it is about you. I can't even see you, and I'm already like, you're already my buddy. First, I do want to send you the appraisal just because it does have all the specs on it.
Please, that would be great. Yes, let me text you my email address. But go ahead, keep going. I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Me over it. I'm fine. I don't have abandonment issues.
You're going to Mexico anyway. I can dump you anytime.
Get out of here, man. I'm a brown person. I don't belong here anyway. Anyway, I digress. So right now I've got it listed for $498. That has been since Friday. If I ever change that over to the $448 today, so drop in another 50 grand and give it till Monday. If there are no bites, then I cut ties with her, and then it's your timeline.
May I make a suggestion? And you don't have to make a decision today, something for you to sleep on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
In my experience, I mean, it can work if you do find a homestead buyer, then yes, that would be great for you. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I just want you to be aware of the other side of that coin. The other side of that coin is if it does not sell, you are clipping both of us under our knees right from the get-go. What I mean by that,
by lowering?
Yes, what I mean by that is because just think about it. Put it yourself on the other shoes. Let's say I go to you and I go, hey, I've got this great deal. All you need to do is just do $50,000 more rehab. You can sell this for blah, blah, blah. And then you do your research and you see that, oh, it was at 640. Oh, it's at 498. Now it's at 450. What goes through an investor's mind when they see that? It stigmatizes the property.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, there isn't really a loophole for the disabled person that almost died and is ready to move to a climate where they can survive.
So,
urgency.
No, I mean, the only reason I'm pointing that out to you because I genuinely want to help. I mean, if
that's good to know.
If possible, if I were in your shoes, what I would probably do is I would give myself that 14 days. I'd take it off the market because if it's on the market, anytime it's sitting on the market, it hurts us, right? Because, and you know, if you buy a property that's on the market, you want to get a discount on it. And so for me, when I do these things, I usually ask to take it down for a little bit, give me the 14 days, and then if I don't work, then you go on the market. Because when you do that, there's really no downside to it because everything that I'm going to be doing on my side is off market. There's no visibility on the market.
Right. I'm on the flip side of that, I'm just again from a reframing. If I'm selling it for less than what I bought it for, after putting, $300,000 into it over the past 4.5 years, I'm already giving it away. So yeah, like under the 340, which was already a discounted price when I bought it, and before it had a garage and a finished basement and upgraded everything except for Formica countertops. I could throw the Formica countertops on it, but it's, the price that I have it at now is for as is turnkey, fully functional place. It's stupid that, countertops earn 6 figures an impression.
Yeah.
But that's what buyers do. I look at the infrastructure of buildings versus the stylings, but I know I'm I'm the weird one. So okay. So don't discount it. All right. Well, I'm gonna noodle on this.
Yeah, noodle on it. Like I said, I'm not asking you to make any decision. I just wanted to lay all the cards out on the table for you, so that way you
Yeah.
can make a well-informed decision. And you know what? And I'm sure you've done this before too. I'm sure you've had properties on the market. You took it down because you don't want it to show that's been sitting there for 60 days, and then you put
I've
it back
never had
on.
to reduce it.
Oh, you've never
This
done?
is the
Okay,
first
cool.
property. No, I've always been able to sell my properties for asking. Always broke even,
Well,
with the exception of when I did that owner finance, and it wasn't the sale price that
yeah,
jacked it up. It was the fact that I had to pay the interest on somebody's loan. It was awful. So I didn't. It's good information too that the comps out there aren't really justifying this whole thought process that I've been in.
yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, that's the
I'm
situation
trying
we're
to
in.
find. Yeah, I want to find because I know all the realtors that have been selling in the area for as long as I've been building in the area, and they're all showing off about their same day closing asking price for properties over $500,000. So I want to know where they are.
Yeah, well, that's
I'm
why
confused.
that's why I don't really look at what's for sale. I'm looking at what's
Yeah.
sold, because
Yeah.
unfortunately, most
No, you're right.
realtors are.
I was told as late as last week that they were selling these premium houses immediately first day
Yeah,
open. So where are they?
yep.
If you can't see them, I want to find out. First of all, is that true? I mean, but let's see. Everything's sold in 6 months. Okay, there are 6 that have sold for more than 500. I'll email you the 6 comps that I just received along with the appraisal.
Yeah, please do. Send it over.
520 something.
Yeah.
And then you look at it, and then we'll both noodle on it, and we can touch base tomorrow, Friday, and see if we can work something out that's to both of our advantage, meets both of our objectives.
Let's do it. Let's make it happen. You let me know.
I like it.
All right. And
cool. So you texted me your email. Yep, I got it right here.
I did. And please add me to your contact. Add me to your phone for now, so that when I call, it shows my name instead of my number, or sometimes it shows as spam, which I hate, but it happens.
Right.
All right. Thank you.
And we'll touch base here in the next couple of days. I'll send you over this information, and we'll noodle.
Awesome. You have a good one. Thank you. Bye. Bye. Boy, was that a long one. I hope that was. Oh shoot. I didn't mean to call. All right, folks. I am dead tired. I was dead tired after that initial call, and now it's been followed by this long call. What a great day, guys. What a great day. Character building day. Cool. I'm gonna be traveling either tomorrow or Friday. But I'll definitely hop on tomorrow's, depending on when I travel, I'll hop on in the morning or in the afternoon. Either way, it's 100 days. I've committed. I'm gonna squeeze it in one way or the other. We'll go from there. You guys have any questions before I hop off? Let me know now. Jacob, check text. Sweet. Oh, I was checking that earlier. I was like, wait, what? But this I can't show it online, but it looks good. It's just the numbers gotta add up. It's gotta add up. Sama, you were on here this whole time? Sama, tell me, what would you have done differently? Um, any deals this week? Yes. We actually have I just Amazon a lockbox to a seller today, which I don't know if my guy on here, JT, locked it up. We've got multiple walkthroughs throughout the week, so it's going to be awesome. I got a contract signed. I have 4 out there right now, so we should be pretty good. Got a couple of innovation going on, so we'll see how that works. And yeah, Jacob, thanks, buddy. Appreciate ya. Yep, need to ramp it up. Slow start for me as well. We got it, guys. Sorry, I'm so beat right now. I'm usually pretty hyped up and animated, but I'm just dead. All right, folks, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be traveling a little bit. I will be with my mom for about a week or 2. It's her birthday, so time to spend time with her. Let me see what's the last thing that you guys said. Rodolfo. Yep. Yeah, it was. No stones unturned. Um, you know what? On that one, Seba, if it's deep enough, someone can buy that and easily do a cash out refi. That's why I stayed long enough in there. It's a good chunk, man. It's a good chunk. Uh, I think that thing appraises for high fours, or 500, and you come in and buy it for 300. You know, you buy at 320, that thing appraises for 500. At 80%, you get 400 back. I mean, that's an easy 50, 60K in less than 30 days. So that's the exit strategy that I'm seeing on this one. I may be wrong, but that's the data points pointing that way. Cool, guys. I'm just rambling on. I'm out of here. Till next time. Speed and volume, folks. Speed and volume. And there goes the balloons for the assassin. Later.